and start streaming to Twitch. There.
Yeah, their suggestions on what branches would be good for Willow.
Let's look at the branches. So the artifact hunters esteem imagination from the dreams of the most visionary magical theorists to the innovations of creative problem solvers of all stripes. The Sand Raiders emphasize camaraderie, the sense of community and connection to fellow students. They also interact with those outside Almahna Academy and spread the Academy's message. Desert Scribes value adaptability in thoughts and deeds, as well as willingness to admit errors and learn from past mistakes. Desert Scribes is probably not it for Willow. Because has Willow learned from their mistake of releasing a void terror? I don't think so.
Oh.
Sun mages inspire valor and not only the physical courage to stand up for friends and the school, but also the intellectual courage to consider opposing viewpoints and widen one's understanding rather than staying entrenched in a single paradigm. That one would work for Willow. And I think also artifact hunters. Desert scribes, no. And Maritime's also going to have to figure out which one of those, which branches she wants to pursue. You can change your branch. You can change your branches, but probably don't do it too often. Crystal looks down upon that. It frowns upon that. And Snowy wants everyone to know she's in charge.
We can't hear her.
You can't hear her? Oh my. I guess my noise removal is working pretty well then.
At least I can't hear her. I don't know what anybody else, but I don't hear any meowing.
The fact you can't hear her is amazing because she is being really loud right now.
She is letting everyone be here or trying. Apparently your mic says no.
Or it's just my noise removal and stuff. I've got voice focus on, which I could have sworn Elgato, with the way Elgato is, I could have sworn voice focus would probably emphasize her voice over mine. And I've also got my EQ on and noise removal and my compressor. It's also a dynamic mic. Condensers are really bad for noisy environments, really bad. We're still waiting on Shadow. I sure hope Shadow gets here soon. I would sure hate for Twilight to start the roll call.
Yes, I especially considering how I'm still trying to do Plague at the moment. I at least managed to get task manager to play Bulk to close the Foundry thing so that I could try it again.
we may have to do your rolls for you. Get an SSD, dude. I am going to right now open up Opera. I'm going to go to I'll go to Amazon. Prime Day starts. There's a Prime Day starting on October 8th, I think. SATA SSD. Even a 500 giger would do perfect. A 512 gig for $43. You could probably also pick one up on the used market because people have been replacing SATA SSDs with NVMEs. SanDisk for 500 gig for $40. Out of curiosity, Twilight, how much free space do you have on your boot drive?
Yeah, you free space. I admittedly have no idea.
If you can open your File Explorer and go to this PC, it will show you how much free space you have on your boot drive. I have 722 gigs free on my C drive. Your C drive is your boot drive. Do not ask me why it's not A or B or don't ask me why. It has to do with kind of like early days with Windows, really early days. I don't even think you can. Actually, I think you can change it to A or B. Anyways, long story. I think I might check. I might check Newegg. Or F it. I'll just go to PC Part Picker. PC Part Picker. We want storage. SSD. 2.5 inch. Sorber price. Capacity. I would say it's like 500 gigs. Crucial BX500 for 43.53. Crucial drives are really, really good. Silicon Power A55 1 terabyte for 48.97. And that's got 22 5-star reviews. So you got options. I'm going to go ahead and copy paste that into the lounge room. Actually, no, maintenance room. There you go. PC part picker kind of takes listings from all kinds of different retailers like Amazon, Newegg, etc., and puts all of those in one place. So it really, really recommend PC part picker. If you're looking for PC parts, highly recommend PC part picker. Go to GM screen. It's 4:30. We should be starting. Shadow's not here.
Yeah, by the way, bit of good news. At least managed to get into the soul vault by this point.
Well, that's an improvement.
Yeah.
Back to lounge. We will be starting soon. We hope that that Shadow shows up really, really soon. I think I'll just start up the session at about 4:35. We'll give him a few extra minutes. And then if he still doesn't show up by then, Twilight, I guess you get to start roll call.
The one that has bloody tech issues and not really knowing what they're even going to do in combat, starting bloody roll call.
Shadow's helping a friend create a character for another PF2e campaign. And this friend is really, really completely new to PF2e. So, a bit like you, Maritime. when I was helping you with creating your character, you remember you were completely new to PF2e. You had never played anything with Pathfinder ever before. You had only played D&D before that. So he said it takes a while to explain stuff to someone completely new to PF2e. I can definitely vouch for that. It does. That's why, to be completely honest with you, when I was looking through applications for our new player, we'll be taking binary seat. I was looking for someone who had experience with the system, at the very least with the system. I didn't mind too much if they were completely new to Foundry, but I was looking for someone who was experienced with the system, at the very least. Though to be fair, this being the start of a completely new chapter wouldn't have been terrible.
Kind of sad though, because currently I have D&D on Tuesdays, Pathfinder Thursday. Now with Switch the week, it's gonna be on opposites, and I liked having.
Yeah.
But I understand you have to accommodate some new.
Yeah. You're kind of breaking up there, Maritime. But yeah. Raywin, our new player, the reason why we had to swap weeks to accommodate him is he has a custody of his child on, like, today he has custody of his child, so he said the every other week thing works for him, but it's just he has custody of his child on the same weeks that we were playing. So we have to accommodate the fact that he has to spend time with his kid. Which, to be honest, is one of the best excuses I've heard. One of the best reasonings I've heard. Usually it's like work stuff or something, but spending time with your kid, yeah, that's up there. Okay. Okay.
There
You don't
we
want to
go.
open
So
that.
he's now fully into heal after what felt like loading purgatory. Here we go.
Yeah, and your ping is showing up as 2,794 milliseconds.
I
Are
was
you
about
a
to say,
dial-up?
do not question the methods of the Borg.
Like I said, I am going to say the same thing once again. Get an SSD. And with that, in 3, 2, 1 second. Announcements. Boom. In 3, 2, 1. Aloha! Welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I am your host and game master, GM Seth. I also go by Seth R. Mitchell, and I am the writer and creator of this vast world. Today, I am once again joined by...
Hello, everybody. My name is Twilight, and I will be playing as Ada, the Galvalan Witch Folklore, and do not get used to me being forced.
Please don't. Dex Ducky. We can't hear you, Ducky. Press the button. Press the button, Ducky.
Oh god, all of the tech issues today.
Ducky. Okay, Maritime, you go.
I am Maritime Kitty. I play an alpaca animus and her name is Makoto.
Okay, Ducky, can you press the button now?
Maybe her mic king or Discord's silly.
What is going on today? This is what happens when binary takes off.
Just the perfect storm of bullshit.
We lose our robot and we have all the techie issues.
Yeah.
Like we lose a robot, then not only is Rat mostly distracted helping out a friend of theirs trying to get into Pathfinder 2e, Ducky's having problems with their microphone or button or whatever it is.
Yeah.
My computer momentarily bricked before the session even was planned to begin.
Yeah. I will be cutting all this out and editing.
We gotta start
There's
over.
Shadow. Shadow.
Help us, we are having technical difficulties.
Roll call right
Oh, I
now,
couldn't.
Shadow.
Oh, right. Okay. Hello. Welcome to Mystimon Saga, ran by our awesome GM, Seth. I am Shadow, and I play a Galvoran named Rat, and I also play a Galvaran runesmith named Aime Aetos. Ada, it's up to you now.
Ada's already done.
No, we've
There's-
already
Fuck.
done it. Oh, Ducky.
We've all done it except Ducky.
Yeah.
Because
Fuck.
she was showing up with the green like symbol on Discord, but we couldn't hear things she was saying.
Yeah,
it was kind of like
which points to be, which says to me they forgot to press the button. Hold the button, Ducky.
I think everybody needs to invest in new mics. Everybody go get the effin'.
The Fifine.
Yeah, whatever it's called. I will link it in the thing. Oh, I've had mine for almost a year.
I will be cutting all this out and editing.
I apologize heavily for disappearing. I did not realize how much I had to explain Megas. I thought Megas was an easy class to explain, and then I realized, oh, wait a minute.
Vegas is one of the more complex classes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was about to say, like, if you wanted to start off simple, I would have gone for either Fighter if they wanted to go for Martial, or probably Sorcerer if they wanted to go into spellcasting.
Yeah, no, they they like the idea of a wizard that can combine their spells with melee. So I was like, yeah, okay, Mega's cool. And it's like, yeah, I can explain this in under an hour. I was wrong. I was heavily wrong. I had to explain Arcane Cascade and all this stuff. It was like, yeah, I apologize heavily. I feel real bad.
No problem. That's what editing's for.
Yippee!
I did message Ducky. Ducky says, "Oh, let me see."
Oh,
Makoto is going to the bathroom while we wait for Ducky.
yeah. Dude, I guess this session, I'm glad it's really
You know
fun
what?
at the season
You
premiere.
know what? I'm going to just I'm going to just stop this recording.
Hello, I didn't notice that my thing got unplugged.
As soon as Seth says, "Are you?"
Okay, well,
That's awesome.
I just stopped the recording.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
We'll just redo everything.
The stream never forgets.
The stream never forgets. But this is what editing's for. Why does Shadow's thing keep lighting up?
Can you hear me breathe?
No.
I was okay. I was in the middle of drinking. You said, "Oh, what is my thing light?" I was like, "Can he hear me drinking my water?"
No.
It might come
No.
through.
Okay.
It might come through on the recording. I don't know.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're going to just start that over, okay? That was
Yeah, 'cause I have
a
purpose
test run. Okay,
Restart.
starting recording in 3, 2, 1. And aloha, welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I am your host and game master, GM Seth. I also go by Seth R. Mitchell. This is what I for. And I am the writer and creator of this vast world. Today I'm once again joined by
Me, Shadow, and I play Rat the Gobloran Rogue, and I may Aetos the Galvaran Runesmith.
Hello, everybody. My name is Twilight, and I am playing as Adolin, the Galvoan Witchwall.
Hello, I'm Ducky. I play Willa, the Midnight Whistler Wakan, Mystimon Summoner.
And I am Maritime Kitty. I play Makoto, the Alpeke Animus.
And when we last left our investigators, you had just finally, after what I have to say, is the most dramatic battle I have ever seen, the most dramatic scene I have ever seen in Mystimon Saga history. You have finally defeated Xulgoth Ulduin. But new enemies have appeared from the shadows. You still have to deal with Graven. And now you know Nyarlathotep has been behind everything. As now a new chapter begins.
A new arc.
A new chapter now begins. And so, Aranel and Rasha are standing at the edge of the dock. Doesn't have to be goodbye, says Rasha. Aranel shakes her head. No, it doesn't have to be. You can come with me, she says. She turns to them. You said yourself you have no home here any longer. You've got nowhere to go. Why latch on to Olympus any longer? Rasha turns back to the city behind them. Some of it in ruins. People working together to rebuild. It's the only home I've ever known. And where would we even go? They say as they look up to her. As I heard it, you two have been wandering for a long time. Aranel turns to watch Sarah and Fleur, who are saying goodbye to Muriel. After all this time, I think my cousin and I are on speaking terms again. So I was planning on going with them. Where I go from there, what I do, I'll figure it out, she says. She smiles at them. But it will be easier if I had you by my side. Rasha smirks as they lay their head gently on her chest. You used to not be able to stand me, they say. Aranel rolls her eyes. She holds them close. Well, when you're talking 100 kilometers a minute, it says, but you're all right. And I want you to come with me. Let your home be with me. Rasha looks back at the city, in the trees and forests beyond. Finally, they turn to her. All right, I'll come with you, they say as they look at her. Just give me some time to get my things. Aranel nods, she kisses them, and Rasha runs off to get their belongings. Some time passes by as Rasha arrives back at the docks to find all of the ships gone and Aranel's nowhere in sight. Their heart sinks as they collapse against a beam, tears falling from their eyes. A minute, and during this time, during the time that Rasha had been gone, getting their belongings, you all have been getting like packed up on the ship and getting ready to go, and the guy in charge of the ship, the captain of the ship, he has been trying to get everything going, but Aranel is holding them up. Aranel is holding the ship hostage. And she says, no, we cannot go until Rasha gets here. So, what all are you doing as Aranel is holding the ship hostage and preventing it from leaving?
Oh, God.
What all are you doing?
I really have no idea what to do.
Right, I
Time
know.
to find a Rasha. Time to find him.
Time to find them.
Brr.
Okay. So,
I mean, we are the hidden archives, right? Don't we investigate
Yeah.
stuff like this?
I thought Rasha was like, wait, Aranel is on the ship, but
yeah, Aranel is
Rasha
on the
isn't.
ship. Rasha... Aranel refuses to let the ship depart without Rasha.
Where is Rasha? It's like, does anyone know where they were seen last?
Aranel says we were at the docks. Rasha went to go get her things.
Wow.
So, Rat and Naibe, you guys have headed out to try to find Rasha. Makoto, are you going to go try to find Rasha?
Do you know where
Yeah, sure.
she's staying?
Wait, I thought Rasha was
Aranel
dead.
says, I believe they're standing at the wilted tree like everyone.
Lola's says, Lola's just gonna stay on the ship. It's like, oh, I don't think we need everyone going. It's like, I don't think she's missing. She's probably,
And-
at the.
And all of
probably
a
just
sudden, as Crystal comes out, Ember has been like always sitting on Crystal's shoulder, and Ember just bolts off of her shoulder and flies off in the direction of like towards the east. Ember flies off towards the east, towards the other end of the docks. And Crystal runs after Ember, screaming, Ember, how many times do I have to tell you not to fly off like that? And some time passes as Rasha arrives back at the docks to find all the ships gone, and Aramel is nowhere in sight. Their heart sinks as they collapse against a beam, tears falling from their eyes. A minute later, something lands on their shoulder, and they feel something pecking at their hair. They look up to see a small red bird looking back at them with big round eyes. And they hear Crystal calling, Ember, how many times do I have to tell you not to fly off like that? As Rat and Aime and Makoto are running up behind Crystal running after Ember, and Crystal comes running up to a stop, and you stop just behind her, and she says, "Oh, Rasha, I don't think I've ever seen you so down." Rasha wipes the tears from their eyes. "Well, I've been abandoned once again. Why did I ever think she would like someone like me?" They say, "Probably been stringing me along all along." Crystal walks up to them, kneels next to them, and hands them a handkerchief. "I take it you're talking about Aranel. You two seemed quite close." And she's been holding the ship hostage all this time. Refuses to go anywhere without you. Rat, Aime, Bakoto.
I goodness gracious. All right. Makoto, do you want to take the lead of this, or do you want me to?
I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing.
Oh.
You were supposed to be looking for Rasha
Yeah.
because Aranel
Yeah.
was holding the ship hostage.
Yeah, and we found
Yeah, I know
out,
that part.
You found
Yeah, but
Rasha.
we make yeah, and he's very, very sad. Well,
They are very
they're
sad.
I called you out on it. It's your turn to call me out on it. They are very, very sad. So that's why I'm asking. Like, do you want to say something, or is it cool if I say something, or?
I mean, you can go.
Okay. I want to be polite, is all.
That's
Give you
fine.
a chance to have your chance to speak. So what's Can I perception check to sense motive on Rasha?
Sure. What are you trying to perceive?
Oh, this is a sense motive. I'm trying to see their feelings, emotions, like they're
They are visibly
what's the word?
distraught. They are visibly
Oh,
distraught.
okay. Okay, so no need for that. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
because from the looks of it and from the sounds of it, it sounds like Russia's been ditched and abandoned so many times, and it kind of sounds like they thought that Aranel was just one of those people who was stringing them along.
And Aranel's the same one holding the boat hostage,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
I feel bad for laughing. I feel bad. They're
Yeah.
just being a silly little guy.
Yeah.
So Rat's gonna stride up, his spurs clinking along the ground. Clink, clink. He puts his hands on his belt. So, what got you all sad?
Aranel.
What?
She's probably been stringing me along all along. She abandoned me, like
What?
everyone else does.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Where have you been this entire time?
I was getting my things.
How many things do you got?
A lot.
Oh, no wonder why it took you so
I'm
long
a
to
collector
get
of
to the boat.
rocks.
Ah, you know what? I think that's pretty cool. You got to show me your rock collection. Actually, now's not the time to show rocks. Yeah. So, me, I May, and Makoto. Me, I May, and Makoto over here were looking for you because Aranel was holding the boat hostage, saying, "Oh, I ain't leaving without my precious Rasha," or something along the lines of that.
Crystal says, "Look, Rasha, Aranel may have a hard edge to her, but from all that I've seen, she's also got a big heart, just like a cousin. And after all you did to help us, to help save this city and probably the world, you've definitely got a home with us. Come on, let's go home and rescue the
Yeah.
ship from Aranel."
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it wasn't for your cool head magic thing, we probably would have gotten to to Henry Corbich.
It's
Oh, yeah.
Harry
Thanks,
Corbett.
I know what I said.
I know what
It's
you
gonna-
said too.
And Reddit's going to extend a hand. Like, because Russia is still down, right?
Yeah, Raja is still laying, just sitting back against this beam.
So Brad is going to extend his. He is going to crouch down and then extend his hand. It's really funny because Raj is taller than Rad. Rad's 2'5". He's my short king. Upon seeing this, I may will say, excuse me, Gablorin, I think you're a bit too short for that. That's gonna look up. Excuse me.
So, as you help them up, and Crystal leads you all back to where the ship is anchored, and Ember is now landed back on her shoulder. Rasha looks back at the city one last time. My father always said I would never amount to anything. That someone like me wasn't worth it, they say. But I love this city, and I love Olympus. And Crystal replies, if you don't mind me saying so, your father's an asshole, and you shouldn't listen to him. You helped save Olympus from a madman, and I will march right over to your hometown and give your father a piece of my mind. And I'm sure Aranel would help with that big sword of hers. Says Crystal as she stops and turns to them. You don't owe your father any real estate in your mind, so don't pay him any mind. You are who you are, and your father is wrong. You are thrice the person he is. You are worth it. You are more than worth it. All the bigotry and hate, as hard as it is, you've just got to tune it all out. They're the ones who aren't worth it. Your father isn't worth the time. All these Gobloran haters here, they aren't worth the salt. You are.
Yeah, I mean, look at me. And with with politician asshole, to try to get all my kid murdered or out of Olympus. I had every chance to stab him, leaving him in that burning state house.
Yeah,
Politician?
his campaign office, his old campaign office.
His campaign office. But look at what I did. Saved his life. Thanks I got was more persecution of my kin.
Yep, but he finally realized he was wrong.
Yep.
At the very least.
So if you can realize his wrongs, so can your father, Rasha, my friend. He's gonna extend a hand up this time instead of down.
Rasha smiles at you and at Crystal and says, thanks, Miss Fire Lady. Thanks, Goblin. It's Crystal, says Crystal, rolling her eyes. And no problem.
Actually, her name's Boss Lady. Rav would snicker after saying that.
It's Crystal. Do you have a plan of what you want to do? Rasha thinks for a second. I'm not sure. I think for now, I just want to have fun. With Airedale, they say. Well, if you'll consider it, with Carii out of commission now, the Hidden Archives may need the assistance of a Scion again in the future. So how about you join the Wayfinder Society? Aranel is free to join as well if she wants. This is Crystal. Why is Carii out of commission? What's wrong with her? She seemed like a really nice lady. She has to save her strength for now, because she doesn't have much time left with us, sadly. This is Crystal as a tear falls from her eye. Rasha recognizes immediately what she means. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. It says Rasha. They give her a big hug. I would be proud to join your team. Sounds like fun. Your Hidden Archives sound like fun people. Yeah, no, they sure are crazy.
We are not fun people. In fact, we investigate very horrific stuff every day. Honestly, if I wasn't used to if I wasn't used to the eldritch stuff and the creepy stuff we investigate, I would have left. But at this point, it's like I've been with you guys for.
You know, that's how to get people to join.
Hey, it's just being honest. It ain't right to tell him like, oh yeah, all we do is have parties every single Friday night. Nah.
Rasha says, that's what makes you fun.
Yeah. You know what? I think I should use a bit more of your mentality.
And there's the Rasha we know, says Crystal, shaking her head as Rasha starts running up the dock to meet up with Aradel, who is waiting for her by the ship. Crystal looks out at the horizon, thinking about Xulgoth, thinking about her uncle. I tried. I really tried.
Is this
And-
audible?
Yeah.
Or is this in her head? Okay,
Yeah,
I'll let
it
you
is
finish.
audible.
Sorry. Apologies.
She-
Just wanna...
Her mind shifts back to the woman that you warned about. That Mikoto warned about. Is Tormund. Who are you? Really? Will we have to deal with all of the remaining undead kings? Hard to imagine she'll stop with just Graven. And what is Graven planning? And just then, Ember takes off from her shoulder and starts flying in the direction of the ship. Ember, can't you just settle down for 1 second? Says Crystal as she runs after the bird. And Ember chirps back at her. What do you mean I'm taking too long? And it goes like that as you all get on the ship and the ship finally departs. And later on, during the voyage home, as Crystal is trying and failing to keep from puking over the ship's railing, Diana helping her. Here, it's almond and ginger from home, cooked with some sugar. Maybe this will help, says Diana. She sets a hand on her partner's back and hands her some ginger. Thanks, D. I hate boats. It's a ship, calls out Grumpy. Grumpy the bear. I don't bloody care what it's called, bear. And just how many boats or ships do you ever sail on in Celestion? Says Crystal. She turns around. God's willow, I swear your knack for taking in strays impresses even me. And I took in 3 girls. Well, 2. Still need to get Daphne resurrected. But your point still stands. Laughs Diana. She then looks to see Ira at the back edge of the ship. At the aft, I think it's called. Looking out over the ocean across to where Olympus has now disappeared over the horizon. Ira? What's the matter? Ira sighs. Just thinking. What about? Says Diana as she walks up and leans on the railing next to her. Maybe I can help. You know, I often think a lot too. Sometimes too much. And sometimes loud. She laughs. She looks to Mikoto. The Dragon Lords, Prosen, Breslor, and her clone, says Ira. She looks down at her hands. I think maybe the reason I insist Breslor isn't mine is because I don't deserve her. Why is that? You care for her. I knew that the moment I met you. If anyone deserves her, it's you. Says Diana. If anyone doesn't deserve any of the Dragon Lords, it's me. Seriously, I've screwed up more times than anyone can count. You know how many times I've blown up my friends? Says Crystal, chewing on the ginger Diana gave her. And Alchemy Labs, says Diana. Allegedly, says Crystal. Hey, that time in the ruin, no one can prove that was me. It was your lab, says Diana, laughing as she turns back to Ira, who does not appear to be laughing. There's more to it than that, isn't there? I caused them to fuse. I caused her clone to appear. Thankfully, it didn't cause any damage to the city or hurt anyone, but says Ira as she starts to cry. That much power is too much for anyone, and too much for me. Irene told me to just be careful when I use it, but how would I know when is the right time to summon a beast of that much power? Why entrust that kind of power to someone like me? Ira, says Diana as she sets an arm around her shoulder. For one, I am not sure you are alone. You alone are the only one of the Guardians with that power. I suspect any one of the Guardians could do it. It's just so happened to be you this time, because of your connection with Freslor. And that you ask these questions at all is precisely why you should have this power and not someone else. It shows me you know the gravity of that responsibility, Ira. Luna and Crystal have both raised you well. It takes an enormous amount of responsibility to be in control of such power as the Guardians have. And I suspect each woman who has been entrusted with that power, Crystal, you, Kwoi, Luna, myself, we were chosen for that reason. D, take your own advice and stop blaming yourself for releasing a murderous beast from the blood tomb, says Crystal. Does I may have a response to that?
I may will respond like, we surely have no idea what unleashed it, so it could be because of you, it could be because of the fact of something completely different. All it's going to be a coincidence. There are multiple factors that you're not incorporating into your theories.
Ira just out of nowhere says, can I unimprint a Mystimon? Why would you want to do that? Says Diana. I want to release Freslor. I don't deserve her, says Ira dejectedly. Ira, think about what you're saying. You love Freslor. I know you do. You care deeply for her, says Diana. She nods to Irus, who's resting on Ira's shoulder. You clearly care for Irus as well. I shouldn't have any Mystimon, she says. She turns away. Irus looks up at this point, clearly disturbed by this. Ira, starts Diana as she tries to set a hand on her shoulder, but Ira turns to face her. Your clone it could have leveled the whole city, and it would have been my fault, says Ira. I cannot be responsible for that. I should not have that much power. But it didn't, Ira, says Crystal. It didn't because Freslor's heart and consciousness was still in there. Your clone wasn't some mindless beast. I think Freslor was in control the whole time. And you know, Freslor would never do anything to harm any innocents. And that, I think, is in part thanks to you and her connection to you. She nods to the sky above you all, where you see Freslor flying along with Gaius, Flimdrone, and Galaclone. She follows you wherever you go. Do you all want to interject and back Diana and Crystal up?
Yeah. I want to, but I think I've yapped enough to let my other teammates
We're on
takes
the
the
boat
spotlight.
now, right?
Yep. The ship,
Okay.
as Grumpy says.
Or is it shit? Well, I would say that your farm, Rilla would tell, what's their name?
Ira?
Ira, that you form a deep connection with Mystimon, and you should trust that you should trust them, because they'll trust you.
Okay.
And it's like, as long as you have each other's trust, you shouldn't give up on your Mystimon.
Okay. Willow, you can make a diplomacy check. Does anyone else have anything to say? To add?
Hello, really something more dangerous in the world.
Okay. Mikoto, make a diplomacy check.
Oh. Oh,
Let's
mine's not very
go.
high. It's not gonna do well.
Hey, you got a 9. I believe.
No,
Oh
no.
no!
So
That's
Makoto rolled 10, Willow rolled a 20 on the die, for a total of 40. And Ira seems to listen to you, Willow and Makoto. And says, I guess you're right. And Crystal says, hey, that ginger stuff really worked. Thanks, Dee. Now, if only I could overcome my other issues with boats. And Grumpy yells back, it's a ship! Ignoring Grumpy, Diana asks, what's that? I can't swim. And ever since that boat wreck I was in with the tribunal a few years back, let's just say right now my heart's racing and it's not you doing it. Says Crystal. Hey, think they have duct tape on this boat? I'd like to practice some bondage on a teddy bear.
Willow looks at Grumpy. It's like, oh hey. It's like, long time no see. I haven't seen you in so long.
Yeah, scoffs. On second thought, maybe you should lay off that ginger. Ira giggles for a moment, then catches herself. Deanna smiles. I saw that. Ira rolls her eyes. They say you can't choose your family. Well, I chose this one when I stole Crystal's purse. She says, and I couldn't be happier. It led me to Kauai. As the party arrived in Emerald Port, Huldra parted ways with the party, with all of you, promising to take the black crystal that Enoch found and was playing with like it was a toy of some kind, but it was obviously not a toy. He promised to take the black crystal to Gothica and report back to Crystal with anything that he learns. His parting is relatively amicable and on friendly-ish terms. Does anyone have anything to say to Huldra before he departs?
I do.
I didn't know you long, but it was a real pleasure working with you.
The same, Rakan.
I'm gonna miss you, big guy. Especially that shield. You protected me during my rants against Henry Corbett, and you know what? I appreciate that, pal. He's gonna tip his hat towards Huldra. May whatever you find bring you luck. And hey, if you ever got a ghost problem, let me know. I drop whatever I'm doing, I head my way towards her. Actually, never mind, I might get killed on the spot.
Fucking idiot. Makoto.
Good luck with your mission.
And Ada?
Yeah, well, I don't really have much else to say besides, despite the little bit of time that we were together in the same group for, it was always nice to have you around as the impromptu voice of reason amidst the bunch of chaos that we tend to get ourselves into. I just hope for the best for you.
I as well. And Huldra departs. Bastille is silent on the way back to the ranch, and has been silent for the next few days. A few days later, however, as Ira goes up to get him from his room as usual, suddenly she finds the room empty. He's gone. All of his belongings are gone as well. As you search the ranch for him, you find a trail of tracks leading to the fence line, where they stop completely. You never hear from him again. Ira is visibly upset and disappointed. And so,
Let's hope that wherever he went, he
I am-
had safe travels.
yeah. I'm now going to pass the time over. I'm going to pass the month over to. It is now the 20th Ranu. The 20th of Ranu. It is towards the end of the year. And what have you all been doing over the course of that month? We will start with Rat and I May.
Oh, dang. Okay. So you said that at this point I can't fully investigate the cases.
You can.
Yes, Rat.
You can do a little bit of investigating over the past month.
Yeah, okay. That's what Rat would do. May would probably be setting up all of his transfer papers from Evergreen, I think is what it was.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, okay, I was sorry. From Evergreen.
From Everglade.
Yeah, Everglade. Thank you. I can't remember if it was Green or Glade. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Everglade, setting up all his transfers up, all of his academic achievements and stuff like that, so that he can be a professor and help out Lorena Gray with the Eldritch theories.
Yeah. And
That would
Rat is doing investigating during this time.
Yeah, I mean we are detectives. Unless that stuff is gone once we set up
Nope,
the Almahna
not at all.
Academy.
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
So, Mikoto, you're next. What has Mikoto been doing over the past month?
I wrote it down. I don't know what I said.
You said...
It's lost in all the chatter in chat.
Yeah, you said you would be helping people and healing and helping spirits, worshiping your god and praying to the ancestors and doing rituals and helping Rat with the backlog of detective cases.
Yes, all of that.
Yeah.
I have an assistant? I thought I
Yeah.
was going to be the only one investigating.
Yeah, you have an assistant. A lovely assistant.
I mean, I'm sure boss, as you like to call her, would not
Boss
be
lady.
happy if we didn't do our job.
I'm surprised he hasn't fired us yet.
Ada, what have you been up to the past month?
If I were to wager a guess, it would probably be kind of like a mix between training her own magic abilities and also trying to do some of her own kind of impromptu, I guess you'd say, research into stuff like dark arts or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
basically just, I mean, hey, forbidden knowledge isn't forbidden to the whole at the very least.
Yeah. And Willow. What has Willow been up to over the past month?
The past month, well, what would be looking for Mystimon to improve.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and open our wiki. Let's
I have a question. So, am I allowed to do two things, or is it just only one
Sure.
thing during this
Yeah,
time?
you could go ahead and do a couple of things. I mean, you've got a month here of
Yeah.
downtime that you're
Oh,
dealing with.
Yeah. I also would like Rat to also imprint Mystimons as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You got two
Uh,
imprinters
What
on
was
you.
that one?
Some
see.
variety.
What was that one thing? I remember. Reaper. Willow would want to like look at. That's a part of the case, right? I think.
Rapress?
Yeah, that's a part of the case, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Willow would try to investigate that case too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
literally.
no.
And here lies Willow.
Let's see here. We are
Nothing new there.
Yeah. Nothing new. Nothing new at all. Give me a second.
You know what? I just realized I still need to go talk to Kawaii to fix up my relationship with my Qualopolic.
What,
I forgot
what happened with them?
Just realized there's a lot of things I need to do other than investigate. Oh no. Never mind. So yeah, I can investigate Mystimon and have a couples counseling with my Mystimon.
Don't remind Willow of that.
Yeah, Qualopolic, yeah, they hate me.
No, don't remind Willow of counseling.
You're all taking counseling
There
tests
it is.
anyway.
There we go. That's what I was
Yeah.
looking for. So, Willow, you head out into the wilderness around southern Almahna to track down an imprinted Mystimon. You may attempt a normal, hard, or very hard DC Arcana, Occultism, Nature, or Religion check appropriate to the Mystimon native in the region that you are in. It is going to be a hard DC. With a -1 circumstance penalty or normal, hard, or very hard survival check with no penalty to track Mystimon of any type. So, here's what I'm going to do. Level-based DCs. Here's
what am
going to
I
be a
using?
hard.
For this, what did you say I can use?
So, with a -1 circumstance penalty, you can use Arcana, Occultism, Nature, or Religion, appropriate to the Mystimon native to this region that you are in. It is going to be Nature or Religion or Arcana. It could actually be any one of those, really. So just pick one of those, but that would be with a -1 circumstance penalty. If you don't want the penalty to track Mystimon of any type, you can make a survival check. So you have a couple of options there.
Let's see.
And I have the DC in mind.
Survival check.
Okay. You managed to spook off all but the most common creatures in the area. If you spend an extra day in the wilderness, I will reveal one common Mystimon native to the area. And you may attempt to imprint that Mystimon with a single normal, hard, or very hard DC, Arcana, Occultism, Nature, or Religion check appropriate to that Mystimon.
Alright.
Do you spend an extra day in the wilderness?
Yes, I will spend an extra day in the wilderness.
Okay, you spend an extra day in the wilderness. So, you find a canine creature that kind of looks a bit like a coyote. And you can attempt to identify it with a nature check. So Willow at this point has not returned to the ranch. And they are camping out in the wild.
this is going really great.
Yeah, this is going amazingly well. Willow, for some bizarre reason, you think this is a demon. So, since you think it's a demon, you can attempt to make an occultism check to imprint it.
Nothing
Oh.
wants to be your friend. Nothing wants to be your friend.
You spook it and it runs away.
No, it's like, come back. I'm sorry I scared you. Is it because I'm too big?
No, it's because you used the wrong check.
No.
Because you thought it was a demon. Later you find out in research it was an abyssin, not a demon.
No.
The correct check would have been nature. So, Rat, you attempt to go
Greetings.
out to track a Mystimon.
I have nothing in survival.
You have
So
nothing
this
in
is gonna be
survival, so
really-
you go ahead and make an Arcana, Occultism, Nature, or Religion with a -1 circumstance penalty.
Would Makoto be with me, or would she be like, nah, maritime?
I don't know. Does Makoto go with you?
That's what I'm asking.
I guess I can go with as a get out of the house so we're not like stuck with our nose in the books all the time.
Oh, sick. Awesome.
Okay.
How good's your religion?
So a camping trip with Makoto and Rat.
Yeah.
Our religion's
Well,
24.
I got an 18. Okay. So, yeah, alright then. I kind of want to see what kind of religion Mystimon are out there. So,
Okay.
could I have Makoto aid me with her religion?
Go on right ahead.
Can you aid me, maritime, please?
This is really interesting.
That's a 32!
That's a 32. Give me a moment. Searching through the Mystimon that I have in the Mystiary currently.
Turns out there's only one Mr.
So it is late at night, very late at night, when you do manage to find something. It's a Hellvoud. You find a Hellvoud.
I already have one, but I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna sound awful, but just know, is there such a thing as a? I'm not gonna say it, but I'm implying it. Is there such a thing as a Mystimon? Yeah, I guess there's no nice way of saying it. Is there a Mystimon breeding system?
Oh
Like a
no.
baby hellbound? Because I already have one.
Yes, there is.
Oh, oh, that is. Ooh, so you're saying I can have 3 hellbounds?
You
I tame this one.
you could breed your Mystimon, yes.
Okay, I was trying to find a nice way to say it without being weird. But there really is no
Wow,
nice way.
wow.
It's called Mystimon husbandry.
Thank you. All right. Here is a religion check from yours truly.
Go for it.
Create an army of Hellbound. Found.
I'm a master of this stuff.
23. You fail.
This is
No!
not going that well.
This
I
is
guess
going
Lola's not the
horribly.
only one
Wait a
that
minute.
has bad
Wait a
luck.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This is
Roll
going
something to
horrible.
back him up or something.
You wouldn't have been able to aid on that and get it any better.
Yeah, I just bad luck.
Yeah. Really awful luck.
I already have a hell bomb, so it's not like I'm missing out on something important. It's just a thing that would be neat if I could get another one.
Yeah.
Partake in a system.
But anyways. So. That month has passed. It is now
Oh.
the 20th of Ranu. And give me 1 second.
What did me and Makoto found out on our investigations, or is that a wait till
Oh.
everything is done?
Make me investigate check. Make me investigate checks.
Alrighty then,
So
let me
what
look at our
cases-
case logs.
What cases are you specifically looking at? Let's look at the case log. So we have Blood
Veil.
Tomb, and we have Dominion, and Hyokun's Demons.
Yep.
And you also
So let
have
me-
available to you History of the Artifacts, which is just something that is just like passive, because Diana asked you to bring you any artifacts that you find and bring them to her so she can examine them. So that's kind of just passive. You just bring her any artifacts that you find, and so she can examine them. Legend of Oak Isle is the map, the treasure map that Ada found. And the Dreamers is you learned from Stormmeyer, from Mr. Asshole, that the people he was working with are not going to stop, even if Xulgoth's team is stopped in Olympus. He informed you that you might learn more in a town in southern Almahna called Rockshar. But before you do anything there, here's another scene that took place on the ship. This is a flashback. You remember, Fleur took Luna aside. It's good that you came. I'm glad things between you and your daughter are getting better. That you've said the things that I think she's needed to hear for a long time. I do have news for you, she says. Luna looks at her with suspense. You know why Ira wasn't able to claim her inheritance? She says. Fleur nods. Luna, what funds have you been using to run for office? She asked pointedly. Luna looks confused. Donations mostly. Following the law, I'm not supposed to use my own estate money for that. You know that. She says. Fleur nods. Right. I was just checking. She says as she sighs. Fleur, what's this about? Asks Luna. Fleur shakes her head. Luna, it's just... I don't know how to tell you this. You have no estate. At least not anymore, she says. Luna is stunned. What? What in the world could have happened to it? She says in shock as she leans back against the wall. Fleur shakes her head. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I thought if maybe you were using your estate to pay for your campaign, that might explain it. But since that's not the case, I'll keep digging, Luna. I'll figure out what is going on. I promise I'll get to the bottom of it. Luna is staring off at the wall just behind Fleur. She says, "The only people with access to it are myself, my husband, and Ira. Ira couldn't access it. That's what set off this whole inquiry to begin with. My husband is dead. And I know I didn't do it." Fleur shrugs. "Well, your daughter thought you dead too for a while." Luna looks at her. "You think my husband could have survived the cataclysm?" "I really don't know. I still need to match dates on exactly when it was last accessed. There were some anomalies I'm trying to figure out as well," says Fleur. "Anomalies? Like what?" asked Luna. "Well, some unusual purchases. Like, for example, a Nightmare Realm lexicon or something of that sort. Not the sort of thing I think you would," says Fleur. "Wait, did you say lexicon? From the Nightmare Realm?" Yeah. Why? You know something?" says Fleur. "Keep digging. I'm going to do some digging of my own. There may be more to my husband's dealings than I thought. Say nothing of this to Ira, if you'd please. I would like not to shatter her image of her father until I am certain," says Luna. "Right, of course," Fleur says, still confused. "Do you think your husband was working with Xulgoth?" Luna turns to walk away. "I don't know for sure. I hope not. But if we are right, he's going to thank the stars he's already dead. For I would have killed him myself," she says. She turns to look at her. "Keep Sarah close. Keep her out of trouble." Fleur laughs. "Sure, of course, but Sarah isn't that stupid to work with a madman. Besides, she has reason enough to hate him as much as, or even more than anyone." "Perhaps, but I once thought my husband wasn't a fool either. However, it may provide a window into the inner workings of the Scions of the Void, so he might just be helping us from beyond the grave," says Luna. "How do you figure?" Luna stares off into space for a moment, as her brain works out the pieces of the puzzle. You might want to rope the hidden archives into this at some point as well. Looking at their previous dealings with them, and with Xulgoth, they've long suspected a connection with the nobility class of Almahna. There was the case at his castle where he'd invited nobles from all over Almahna to a gala. But what if the connections they were looking for were financial all along? I think they might be best to make such connections, if they indeed exist. And with that, Luna walks away, leaving Fleur confused. Fleur brings you all in and explains all that she discussed with Luna to you, relaying everything that she had said and making certain that Ira is nowhere near to overhear. When she's finished, she asks you for your thoughts on the matter. Thinking about it, I think Luna is right. To run such a large organization, and we really have no idea how large this cult really is, or how much of it will be able to operate without Xulgoth, or if it really even needed him to begin with. But it would require funding, a lot of it. Even where could that funding have come from? She says. And she points out that Xulgoth appeared to have connections to the nobility class. Perhaps they have connections to her opponent. I don't know much about him, but I do know he is a noble of Almahna. I cannot begin to claim that I know anything at all of the nobility class of Almahna. What I do know is politics. They are against everything that she and Carii stand for. Is it really out of the question for them to throw in with even a madman and a cult worshipping eldritch beings? So, what do you all think of this matter?
Sounds to me that
either Xulgoth this entire time has been... Actually, wait a minute. We do know that. He was a puppet. He wasn't, like, the main guy. Well, hold on. How do I explain this properly? He was the main guy at face value, but he wasn't the main guy pulling all the strings in the background. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yes.
Considering the fact that, yeah, all the money has to come from something. But what we can tell, Xulgoth is a noble, but he's not that high up, right? Unless Crystal's lying to us.
He's a pawn, is what you're saying.
Not a pawn per se. It's just that he was a cog in the machine. Not a pawn, but something to have us focus on him. Because remember, at the time of Olympus, there were multiple things going on. Xulgoth and his cultists attacking Graven with his skulls coming in.
Basically a distraction.
That's what it sounds like to me.
What does Ada think? What does Ada think?
Ada, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm just trying to think things over about this.
Makoto, do you have thoughts?
I think the same with Rat, that there's like something like a bigger picture or something.
Yeah. Flores, what if Lord Stormire? He told you that there was more of these Valendrones still unaccounted for, right? He told you that they were sent out across the world. Said something about the Dreamers, whatever he meant by that. He also warned you that even with Xulgoth gone, they weren't going to stop. There's still so much we don't know. Still so many unanswered questions. By contrast, when Morpheus was killed, it was easy work dismantling the Order of Cataclysm. But then then Arinel comes in along with Arasha. But the Order of the Cataclysm is not gone. Not by a long shot. Says Arinel as she walks into the room. After we found that symbol at Stormire's old office, I did some digging of my own. And she tosses a dagger on the floor with a hilt in the shape of a red dragon. One of their generals and contingent of soldiers under his command, they escaped. They've been continuing to operate for a while, it looks like. And they have a beef with the Scions of the Void. I got this off of one of their general's goons. I made him sing. He said that if you leave this dagger in a tree in the place that Morpheus died, they will contact you. They may be willing to help. The attack on Stormire was really to get you looking into him more. They hoped to get your attention. You missed it entirely. Right under your nose the whole time. Literally. You know... You know Vrox stink more than the swamps they hail from, and yet you failed to see it. Vlor sting, you morons. He was in with the Order of the Cataclysm. He was literally using this knife in your fight with him, I may. How didn't you see it?
Well, my excuse was I just arrived at Olympus. I had no parts with the hidden archives.
Anyone have any other response?
Well, wait, are we responding to what, like,
So
what Arinel just
said?
said?
Oh,
yeah, what
Arinel?
Arinel just said.
So let me break it down for you guys. So essentially, there was a big clue, and we missed this big clue.
Well,
That's why I was laughing like
there?
crazy. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, we all were there.
Oh.
We all just weren't paying attention. And that's why I laughed like crazy.
Well,
I'm
know,
confused.
we were a bit preoccupied with a battle.
Hey, I mean, the Peanuts were really very good at the Olympus Academy arena. So maybe that's why I was paying attention.
I really don't have a good excuse for that.
Aridel shakes her head. He said that however much they hate the tribunal, they hated Xulgoth more for betraying their big bad master Morpheus. So since you helped on that front, they'd be willing to help you out with dismantling the rest of his network. So, it sounds like you may have an ally.
That would be really great.
So now I am
Oh, yeah.
activating for you another case, the Astoria name.
Another case.
I like to imagine that Seth has been waiting this entire time to show off this, but we have not investigated this at all.
Because
that
Joko's first investigator second.
We don't really have time to investigate. Everything was
Yeah,
going so
our-
fast that there wasn't really time to even do anything.
No. We had time to investigate back then. This is before we were all just swamped
Yeah.
with a bunch of stuff. We had the time to investigate this. We just didn't notice.
Yeah, this
That's
was
why I was
before
laughing
you
like
came
crazy.
in, Mikoto. This was before
Okay.
you came in.
So it's all my fault.
Yeah, this is when we had a bunch of free time. And that's why I was laughing like a maniac. Because I was like, wait a minute, are you kidding me? I was like, man. This is why I wanted to investigate the cold cases.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
there
glad
was,
I
there
have-
was
Oh,
more
yeah.
there was more there that you missed.
Yes.
And
I felt like
Anyways.
the RNL line. You guys, this is right under your nose. That felt like a personal attack on us. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
so,
Yes.
well, you know that Arinel has a hard edge to her. And that's just kind of a part of her attitude.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that you're
She-
using Aaron.
She doesn't really mean to attack you personally, but she's got a hard edge to her that's just part of her attitude, part of her personality. But she doesn't really mean to attack you personally. So the council election takes place on the 35th of Endora. And
They have more than
So-
31 days in a month.
yeah, so there's a lot more than 31 days in a month. So, for Zalamba's representative first district, Elsa Anair was running against Osramdu Simbis. Who did everyone vote for Zalamba's first district representative?
What are their values? Like, what do they all
Yeah.
promise? and
Elsa
stuff like that?
Anair is like your favorite character. You know Elsa.
Oh yeah, I know Elsa.
What?
I
I
remember
don't know
her.
anybody.
I don't
So, fun fact: Elsa pretended to, and Rat pretended to be a couple to sneak inside an area.
know.
And I now want to will save and be like, oh hey, I don't like this character. I now want so Rat has a small crush on her.
Oh.
When I say small, I mean a big crush on her. So yeah,
Oh.
Elsa
Yeah, it's
has
like
Rat's
probably
vote all
Elsa.
the way. Yeah,
I
Rat's
don't
vote
know.
has Elsa's.
I don't know who any of these people stand for.
Elsa, it really stands mainly on the side with Kyrene and Luna. She really kind of stands for more of the values that you stand for. Osramdu Simbis, their main concern is with the country of Zalamba. they don't really care about the rest of the world. Their main concern is with the country of Zalamba and the economic prosper of the country of Zalamba.
What about your own country?
So, for Zalamba's representative first district, Elsa Anair is victorious. Zalamba representative second district, Irzaba Sahir is running against Kurmamu Sinai. Kurnamu Sinai is victorious. Almahna
What?
representative.
I like to think
How?
that Rolo doesn't know, like, who any of these people are.
Yeah, I'm confused about
They
this whole
don't-
thing.
You
I like
you
that-
never met Irzaba or Kurnamu.
Like, I like to think that they don't know anything about, like, politics, so they
But-
just, like, didn't vote.
So Zalamba's representatives are Elsa Anair and Kurnamu Sinai.
Yeah.
Almahna.
I forget, but
Almahna representative first district, Irene Kamuya, was running against Xulgoth Alduin.
Oh,
Xulgoth Alduin has
What?
dropped out. But-
due to
I was like,
unforeseen
what?
circumstances.
Yeah, but
Yes.
even without that, Irene Kamuya's vote numbers were so far ahead of Xulgoth that Xulgoth didn't stand a chance at all. Kyrene got about 90% of the vote.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't
So-
she drop out because she's sick or whatever?
No. Kyrene is going to hold the position for the period of 1 year. So Kyrene was victorious, obviously. And
Yes.
Xulgoth dropped out.
So got with the head country.
So, Almahna representative second district, Luna Astoria, was running against Alvarine Astir. This was a very, very close fight, very close election between these two nobles. But in the end, with 51%, Luna Astoria won.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Isn't that the person that...
That's the person.
No, wait.
That's
Irene.
Ira's mother.
Yeah. That's the person that was just
Oh.
there
Yeah, that
was in the
talked to
like
us.
scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty
that-
sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad they won then.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Quatrica Islands representative, first district, Flora Aurora, running against Vincine Hoppersley. Flora Aurora is victorious. Quatrica Islands representative, second district, Herstein Yudlin, running against Jean Tallier. Jean Tallier is victorious. Olympus representative, first district, Lady Sarah Fiore, running against Vincalmo Stormeyer.
Kind of want Stormmeyer to win.
Oh.
Please win, Stormmeyer. I believe in
Like,
you.
so
You got the redemption
Well,
arc. You
even
can
you-
win, please.
Well, even you.
Lady Sarah Fiore wins.
Oh. No. No.
And
Well,
Vincalmo
understandable.
Stormeyer, Vincalmo Stormeyer is very... He is very, let's see. Give me a second. 1 second. In the fierce fight between Lady Sarah Fiore and Vincalmo Stormmeyer for first district of Olympus, Lady Sarah Fiore is victorious and elected. Vincalmo gave a very remorseful and welcoming concession speech in which he congratulated her on her victory and promised to work with her for the greater good of all who call Olympus their home, big and small.
Oh,
That's my
Yeah,
fucking goat.
yeah,
That's my
yeah.
goat. We love the redemption arc.
Yeah.
We love the
Is it better
redemption
than
arc
most
here.
politicians exceptions who just
Yeah.
say that it's, you know,
So
fake.
That's me.
yeah, in her victory speech, Elsa Anayir made a comment about how winter has come to Zalamba. This one is sorry for the cold shoulder toward her opponent. In the Quartica Islands, Flora Aurora is victorious and elected to the 1st District. After the election, Flora has changed her name. Adding a hyphen, she is now Flora Aurora Ariane. And she says, before, I didn't feel too great about taking her name or making her take mine, because I felt as though I hadn't earned that right. But since me, her father-in-law, and being my father-in-law, and since Sarah finally was able to make peace with her family, I finally felt as though I had earned my place in her family. Olympus representative, 2nd District. Sura Leond Gare versus Carii Carmine. You had actually met Carii Carmine. Her big thing was fighting for the Pro Battle League and the championship games and all of that. All of that with the championship games and the Pro Battle League, she was fighting for that and running on that premise, because the Pharaoh, he has a Stormbreak has a thing against the Pro Battle League, and had actually outlawed the Pro Battle League in Almahna, and so the Colosseum has sat largely unused for the last few years. Carii Carmine wants to bring the Pro Battle League back to Almahna.
Yes.
Carii Carmine
Very
wins.
nice.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you're in my vote.
Let's go.
High Wind
Let's go.
Representative 1st District. Mermin Threller versus Thurgon Lonhin. Mermin
their names.
Threller is victorious. High Wind Representative 2nd District. Miesland Duraher versus Kisvia Madale. Kisvia Madale is victorious. Atlantia Representative 1st District. Gorag Flavinus versus Vera Bradis. Vera Bradis is victorious. Atlantia Representative 2nd District. Oriandra Ulpius versus Hosfat Tuka. Oriandra Ulpius is victorious. Ocean Kingdom's Representative 1st District. Kagas Jahranath versus Mier Avaloth. Mier Avaloth is victorious. Ocean Kingdom's Representative 2nd District. Dolinin Hunamoth versus Winrin Dolmalvoth. Very difficult names to pronounce, as is the case with Alcife. And Winrin is victorious. So, the elections have taken place. And I am now going to pass the month. It is now the 20th of Marive, 2744. So we have now passed New Year. It is the new year, finally, and you had very nice holidays.
You don't even get to roleplay buying Christmas gifts or anything?
Do you want to? Go ahead. Go
No,
on.
Don't ask questions. Seth will be like, you want to do that? I mean,
Go on right
I'm
ahead.
not opposed
Go on
to it.
right ahead. It's whatever you guys want to do during your
I think-
downtime for that month.
I think Rat, like, there's like a little get together. Rat would probably get like, not buy things, but he would personally try to, what's the word? Am I training
knitted every-
crafting?
I knitted everybody's scarves.
I have a +4 in craft. You know what? I want to make a crafting check.
Sure.
I have a +4 in this.
Great. Sounds amazing.
I like to imagine Rat has.
Do you want
made-
to story point that?
No. This is exactly what I wanted. I was hoping for a nat one, but this is perfect. So I like to imagine Rat. He
rolls a 6,
cuts
by
up-
the way.
He cuts up like he and Nugent and the other goblin.
Don
called
Grox.
Warren, Don Grox. His buddy's like, he's like, hey, can you guys help me out and gather some wood real quick? I want to make a little present for everybody to hit.
Yeah, they
archives, you know, show my
enthusiastically
appreciation.
help you. They enthusiastically help you.
Yeah. And once the Christmas party is there,
Like, can
There's gonna be
Willow
like-
help?
no, this is all a surprise. This is all a surprise.
Okay.
This is all a surprise.
So- Yeah, so
Everyone
during
has to
like
come
the,
up with their own gifts.
yeah, everyone has to come with their own gifts. So yeah, Rat, after finishing up all of their gifts, you see like a giant pile of small, like small items the size of like a smartphone wrapped up.
Oh my god.
When it's time to exchange presents, like everybody that is part of the hidden archives, he will give them a present. So one for Makoto, one for Ada, one for Willow. And if you guys unwrap the gifts, you'll see the most worst, like, wooden stick figure of all time.
Willow would say, "Oh, you should have it." It's I love it. It's the best gift or the only gift I've ever received.
Hey,
Yeah,
I mean-
Deirdre it says, Willow, you're lucky that you didn't just open another void gate by opening that present.
Don't have to remind me of that.
We have to remind you of that in order to make sure you don't do that again.
It's not my fault. I thought it was a present, okay?
It's still floating around. It's still out there in the world.
Yes,
I almost
It's
killed
gonna attack
it.
us at any second.
It almost died, okay? I almost killed it.
But you
I mean,
didn't.
sure,
That's the point.
it's
It's still floating around.
It ran away. It obviously knew that it was about to lose.
Didn't run. It floated away.
It floated away.
It just floated away because it lost interest.
It was like, this thing is too easy for me to kill. I'm gonna go look for something else.
What is everyone's reactions to Rat's shittily made like doll?
Willow loves
Like it is.
it.
It's
I told you,
Alright.
Willow loves it. It's the only gift I've ever received.
oh, sorry, I meant everyone else other than Widow. My bad. Like Ada, Boss Lady, Rasha, like everyone that's joined up in the hidden
And
archives.
Crystal looks at it and is like, awesome. I guess I'll put this on my desk in my office.
You don't have to patronize me.
Thank you, I guess.
No, that's not canon. Though. When he says you don't have to patronize me, that's not canon. He looks up to Crystal, gives her a big old thumbs up. Thought you might enjoy it.
Deanna always said I'm going to need some decorations for my office. She said my office of the tower was sparse. If messy.
Yeah,
It's
I try
mostly
to
messy
give it
because
a
of Bagmore.
Yeah, oh, unfortunate.
And now
Yeah,
Emily.
I try to put.
Oh, I thought it was because of all the flowers that Kawaii puts everywhere.
Oh, that was her.
Literally.
That was
literally
her,
everywhere.
Back at the wilted tree. That was her.
I mean, who else could it be?
Oh, I thought you
Good
just had a
point.
secret admirer.
Good point.
All right, now to hear Makoto and Ada's reaction to this super awful wooden doll.
What is
Um,
Makoto's reaction?
I say thank you for the gift. It looks like you put a lot of work into this.
It is very, very badly made. There's a lot of dents and scratches on the wood. So, yeah.
Well, practice makes perfect.
And
mean,
you
I
had
think-
They'll-
you had like
They'll be
6
even
or
better
7
next year.
You had like 6 or 7 chances for practice here. 6 or 7 different attempts or something like that. But maybe like 10 attempts.
What's Ada's reaction?
What is Ada's reaction?
Well, first things first, it does look rather adorable despite how rough it is. I'm guessing that it was your first time working with this type of material?
Oh, I've actually been working with the wood ever since I was out on the road.
Yeah, well, either way, for first time, not that bad.
It's not my first
You're
time.
being overly nice, Ada.
At this point, Red just kind of like, it is easy to say that he's like a little sad. Ada doesn't. He's like, man,
and since
I
this is
thought it
a
was
fail
nice."
forward type of check, it took you weeks to do this.
Literally, yeah. The first draft of these dolls were awful. Because he tried to make each doll try to look like the character he's giving them. So, for example, the Ada doll, it kind of has her, like what's supposed to be like her little leash that Rat gives her, but it kind of
Oh
looks
my
like
God.
kind of looks like a big furry fox. He tries to give Makoto like a cool stride maiden robes on, but it looks like a giant poofy dress. For Willow, he tries to make a cool, like, cute Rakan figure, but it just turns Willow into a giant monster. For Crystal, he tried to, like, make her look into, like, a most refined regal thing, but it kind of
Yeah, you had the
like,
most. It was Willow. You had the most trouble with their mouths. You made
Yeah.
their mouth look like
Ah,
it was full of razor sharp teeth and everything.
Yeah.
so that's what you think I look like?
Trying to make her smiley, but instead it was pointy teeth.
He tried to give Makoto, like, little fox ears, but they look like giant nerd glasses. For Crystal, like, he tries to make a nice ember thing, like, you know, it's always on her shoulder, but it kind of looks like a giant rock. He makes Crystal looks very... it looks like Crystal's a man.
Okay, Rat, you're gonna have a story point.
Hey man, I like to, yeah, because Rat cares a lot about the Hidden Archive, so of course he would try to spend the entire month of, like, the holidays to try to make the perfect gift. Oh, by the way, for May, he gives him a figure that looks, it's like his face is just his hat. And so when he gives this May, May just looks at him and is like, is this all I'm really enough? Is this just for my... Is the hat really that big? He looks up to his giant wizard hat. It's not that big, is it? Everyone, is it that big? He's starting to sound very self-conscious.
Crystal
Oh.
shrugs.
No. I personally like your hat.
I mean, I was told that this was very in fashion, right? Is it not?
Do I look like I know what's in fashion?
I mean, Patrick, you are. I have a question. Does Willow wear no clothes?
Willow wears clothes. They wear like basically like
Oh,
I don't know. I
Relief.
say they wear like a trench coat basically. It's how I describe what they're.
this entire time I thought Willow wears no clothes.
I
No.
thought she wore nothing
Like,
either because it's just a big, like a
No,
bear,
they
like a
wear
big
clothes.
furry.
They wear like
Yeah,
they wear
Bigfoot.
clothes.
Bigfoot doesn't wear clothes.
That's what I was
Well,
gonna say.
They only
Well,
Bigfoot
well,
to wear clothes.
Willow can't just wander around the city without clothes.
Willow, you have a really awful time trying to find shoes.
Yeah, they don't wear shoes probably.
She's trying to blend in and wear clothes because she's never she's trying to blend in with human society, and everybody's just looking at her like she's weird.
Well, when they first came in,
Because she's got
well,
clothes.
when
It's her fur.
well, when Willow was first found, they didn't have any clothes on. No.
Yeah.
They never taught
but
fashion.
you have no shoes on because you have the hardest time finding shoes that fit.
Yeah. Well, has no shoes and basically wears a trench coat everywhere.
What about you, Adolin? Is my hat the only thing that about my personality, right? I have other moments, right? Like my runes, right? May is like self-confidence is being shattered.
Willow puts their big furry like paw on her hand, on paw hand, whatever it is, on her man. They say, what? They're like, don't let it get to you. It's like don't let it get to you. You look very good in that hat.
Just dejected, and he just falls on his hands and knees. Look of shock in his face.
And so, the sun beats down on the tropical island as the salty sea air breezes past. There on the shore stand Crystal and Diana along with a floating orb, Daphne the ghost star. So, this is the place, says Diana. Crystal nods. This is where I came when I was looking for a way to resurrect Hanwin. Little did I know he was actually alive. Bastard. I got through all that trouble and he was alive the whole time. Where is he anyway? I heard he came with you and Koi back to Almahna, asked Diana. Crystal shrugs. Around somewhere, I suppose? I'm not really sure. He makes a habit of disappearing. A lot like Carii. He laughs. I haven't seen him in so long. So how does this work? Asked Diana. Is there a cost? Crystal shrugs. Make a prayer to a god? I don't know. I know this is the location of the Mother Crystal, says Crystal. As for the cost, I didn't get that far. All I know is there's supposed to be some guy there that we ask about it. They both stand at the threshold of a doorway carved into the side of a cliff, with two pillars on either side. Finally, they step inside. Inside it is pitch dark. Little wonder I would meet you here, says a voice from the darkness. From the darkness steps forward a very old man with a flowing white beard and gray hair. Long time no see, young Crystal, he says with a smile. Crystal looks stunned. Arthur? What in Tehran are you doing here? Where have you been? We've been looking for you for ages, she says. She rushes forward to give the old man a hug, only to pass right through him. Arthur smiles back at her. I appreciate your concern, but as you can see, I am long gone from this world. Now I guard this entrance, he says. He looks in the direction of the ghost star hovering behind Diana. It's quite all right, little one, So you are the one Crystal wishes to bring back to the realm of the living. Tell me, dear Crystal, why do you wish to bring her back? Are we going to just skip over the fact you just told me you're dead and I'm now talking to a ghost? Says Crystal. What happened? How in Tirana did you, an immortal, die? Arthur smiles as he turns to her. There is a darkness, young Crystal, that you need to be aware of. One that I feel you are already well aware of. I was in fact murdered, but I have no memory of such at all. I merely guard this place now. He says. He motions to Daphne. Now, why do you wish to bring this girl back? Always right to the point. We wish to bring Daphne Norris back so that she may have the life that she was robbed of, says Crystal as she walks over and beside Deanna. In life, she made a terrible mistake. One that she was forced to due to the cruelty of other kids her age. She has since recompensed for her crimes, and I believe that she should have the life that she should have had. And who will guide her to ensure that she never makes that mistake again? We will, together, says Deanna. We wish to become the girl's parents, to adopt her. Oh, two mothers. You are very lucky indeed, Daphne Norris. Come forth, little one. I have no wish to harm you. Slowly, the ghost star floats out from behind Crystal and Deanna. Shy one indeed. Do you understand, little one? The chance you are being given does not come lightly, says Arthur. Normally, there would be a whole trial and all that, but I am very tired, and I have not had my afternoon nap yet. But also, I already know Crystal. I know her heart. You have a chance at a life. You have a chance of a lifetime, little one. Not only are you being granted a new life, but you also have parents this time around. You will not be going back into that orphanage this time. Do you promise to make the most of this chance you are being given? The ghost star takes her teenager form in that moment, as she nods to him and signs to him, I promise. She looks back at Crystal and Deanna and signs to them. Thank you so much for this chance. I still don't know sign language, says Crystal. Barely started learning. Deanna laughs. She said thank you. Arthur nods. It's quite all right, little one. Now, let's make you whole once more, he says, as there's suddenly a flash of white light. When the light clears, Daphne is still standing there, but Arthur is not. Arthur? Where are you? asks Crystal. A soul for a soul, dear Crystal, says a voice. I have granted my life spark to Miss Daphne Norris. I now pass on from this world. Make the most of this second chance, Daphne. Daphne walks toward Crystal and Deanna, looking at her hands, looking down her dress. She signs excitedly. It worked! I'm me! Thank you so much. I promise, Mr. Arthur, I will make the most of this life. Thank you. Before running forward and hugging Crystal and Deanna. As the three are leaving the chamber, Deanna stops, her eye caught by a series of hieroglyphics on the wall. A soul for a soul. Only with a soul freely given will life be restored to another. So even if Tanawin was really gone, and I had come here to resurrect him, it might not have worked, says Crystal. Arthur's final gift to us. She says she looks down at Daphne, who smiles up at her, before giving her a hug. Crystal looks at Deanna. So, how does it feel to be a mom? How do you feel? Says Deanna with a smile. Come on, we should head to the shop. She'll be needing more clothes and stuff, obviously, and supplies for school. That's right, we can enroll her in the academy. Lead the way, says Crystal with a smile as she kisses Deanna. But as they get some ways away from the entrance, Crystal looks back for a second and suddenly stops. She stares in disbelief as the entrance is gone. All there is now is just a cliff face, with no evidence that there ever being a cave or doorway there at all. I'm not dreaming, right? There was a doorway there just a second ago, right? Deanna ponders this for a second. Yes, there was. But have you heard the legend, she says? It only appears to those who need it and are worthy. And also, there's a reason the Mother Crystal has never been found. It moves. Think about it. It was in Moona before, then it came here to the shore of Paruma. Who knows where it's moved to now? She says she turns back to Crystal. But this is a gift we've been given. That Arthur has given us. I hear Sarah's already started the paperwork? Right. She's cooking a few things. How does a 13-year-old girl just suddenly appear one day? So, Sarah's cooking the books a little. Then we have some papers to sign to make the adoption official. I thought she was a ranger. Where did she learn to do all that? Asked Deanna. Where else? Her sister. Harry was quite the forger. Says Crystal as the family continued down the shoreline. And her cousin was an assassin at one time. Quite the family dynamic, laughs Deanna. Yeah, it must run in her family. Laura should be prepared for when they have kids. Then both the women turned to see Daphne between them snickering. Daphne signs, and this is the family I've chosen. And I couldn't be happier. I still don't know sign language, says Crystal. Really now, Crystal, how long has Koali been teaching you? She said this is the family she's chosen and she can't be happier. A few weeks. Not everyone learns languages as fast as you. Suddenly, Jack the Penza appears, bolting ahead of them as Daphne runs after it. I'm late! I'm so very late, says Jack the Penza. We'll have to get used to that too, says Crystal as she starts running after her. Deanna laughs as she starts running too. Be glad, Crystal, that she chooses fairy tale characters and not horrific monsters from the void. Don't give her ideas, screams Crystal as Ember takes off from her shoulder. Ember, you get back here! Why don't you just dismiss Ember to the flow? Calls Deanna. Because she hates the flow, just like her mother. Deanna looks at her incredulously. Hates the flow? A Mystimon that doesn't like the flow? How odd. Crystal shrugs. What can I say? Macworld was weird. And Ember is even weirder. Ember! Daphne, don't run too far ahead. Daphne signs back. I want to see the world! Give her a break, Crystal. She's just been brought back to life. Let her live a little. Crystal smiles. I see what you did there. And as she looks around on the beach, for a brief moment, there on a cliff, she sees a Gelvarn man with a bow standing atop a cliff, looking down at her. But when she blinks, gone. She shakes her head and follows along after Deanna, Daphne, and Ember. Just as they make it back to the dock, she spots an arrow sticking out of a post with a letter attached to it. Curious, she takes the letter from the arrow and unrolls it. Crystal, we both know we were never meant to be. Instead, I was only holding you back from the one I knew you really loved. I may have guided her way to you, but you both found your way to each other. You and Deanna look good together. I will keep watch over you all. Guide and raise Daphne well. And congratulations on your new job. Farewell, Hanwyn. For a moment there is a tear in her eye as a realization hits her. She quickly looks around, but there's no sign of him. She looks back at the letter, and she notices a line she missed. Yes. Stop looking for me. I'm fine. I had to leave for you. For you to blossom into who you are truly meant to be. There's a darkness coming. We all missed it. Roy has been warning us for years. Do not trust Mrs. Torwind. She is not who she says she is. Crystal thinks back on what the Dreamlands expedition reported. Nyarlathotep. Tinoan, you knew? She looks back at Deanna and Daphne as they're laughing and joking together at the edge of the dock. What does he mean? Kawhi has been warning us for years. She thinks back, and one phrase Kawhi has repeated time and again sticks out in her head. As her eyes go wide, the dark is coming. She's known all along, and we ignored her. After some time, she joins Deanna and Daphne at the edge of the dock, as Ember flies up and lands on her shoulder. She smiles down at Daphne as she pulls Deanna aside. I need you to cross-reference a phrase in the history books. The dark is coming. Does it have anything to do with this dominion? And pull up whatever you can find on Nyarlathotep. Deanna looks at her with surprise. Crystal elaborates. It's Koi. This is a phrase she has repeated time and time again. And every single time we've ignored her and tossed it aside. First the tribunal and then the hidden archives. I think she's known about this dominion and maybe Nyarlathotep all along, and has tried warning us, and we just never heard her cries. Deanna purses her lips. Not so much the naive child everyone thinks her to be, is she? I could tell just by talking to her. She is wise beyond her years. She knows far more than she lets on. Maybe we all can stand to listen to her. You're right. You are so right, says Crystal sullenly. I am ashamed to have played a part in ignoring her cries. I will talk to her. Deanna smiles, she kisses her. Honey, looks can be deceiving. Just like Daphne's illusions. I think Chloe just has difficulty with expressing herself. So she does it through her flowers. She says, back in Gothica, before my family moved to Almahna, I had a little brother. He didn't make it, but he was also the same way. He had difficulty with expressing himself and with reading situations. He had a worse time of it than Kawhi, but his way of expressing himself was with symbols. So you can say I've always had a thing for hieroglyphics. Crystal's stunned at her admission. I'm so sorry, was it the Gola? Deanna only nods slowly. They really didn't want people leaving. Anyway, talk to her, but also have Ira along. She seems to be able to understand her. It's like they have such a deep connection. They know what the other is thinking. And with that, we're going to go on a short break for about 5 minutes. Stopping recording. So, get up, go stretch your legs, go to the loo, do whatever it is you need to do.
Yep. I'm gonna grab me some water. I'll be back.
I'm just going to make myself some toast.
Alrighty. Let's see. Maritime is back.
I never left.
And I'm back. Just
Twilight's back. Go ahead and click your back button.
It's just that apparently my foundry just been bloody white screen.
That's fun. I'm going to say it again. Get an
So yes,
SSD.
it's called.
They're not that expensive. Even a 500 gig one would do you fine. You said it's a laptop?
Yeah, it's a laptop.
An HP?
Yep, Windows HP notebook.
Nationwide strike.
I would need to see like the make and model to Google it and see how you would replace the drive in it. But one of the things that you would want to do first of all before you replace the drive is make a Windows install media, because you will have to reinstall Windows, obviously. You will also want to back up everything all of your important files and everything before you do this, obviously. Use Google Drive or something and upload everything, all the important stuff that you want to save, upload that, and you'll be good to go.
Doing that just scared me.
That's what cats do.
I don't like that she does that. That she comes up to me and like pats me on the side, but then she runs away. And she does it all the time.
Well, Big
She's
Lad,
like,
it's
I
not
want
what-
attention, but I want you to chase me around the apartment first.
Big Lad, it's not Snowy. Snowy will freaking come up to my chair and meow at me, and just meow at me.
I'd rather her just jump onto her cat bed, but she's afraid of her cat bed because the fan is like 2 feet away, and she thinks the fan's gonna like attack her or something.
Move the fan.
Then I'm gonna be hot because it's not blowing in my direction. I don't need it anymore anyway. It's gonna be moved soon because.
Or move her bed.
But the bed is right beside my desk.
Which do you want? Do you want the fan blowing at you, or do you want the cat not sleeping on her bed because she's afraid of the fan? You're in control of this whole situation, Maritime.
I want her to get used to the fan, that the fan is not scary, and to lay in her cat bed.
Cats are cats. They will be afraid of fans, period.
It's 59 Celsius, but it feels like 50, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. If it was Celsius, that would be hot.
That would be super hot.
What is it, Celsius? 14C.
There's Snowy. It's about, my PC is running at about 45C right now.
Hey, stop doing that to the couch. Don't do that. I shook my finger at her. It was like, no, no, no. And she tries to fight me. She's like, I'm going to get you.
Cats.
Both paws in the air, ready to attack my hand.
Shadow, you there?
What do you want? Wait. Wait. Come here. Rubbing yourself against the couch is not gonna. Say meow in front of the mic. No, you're gonna. Okay.
That's Snowy.
I hear a bell. The mic catches a bell, but it doesn't.
Again.
Yeah, the mic catches her bell, but it doesn't catch her meow.
She was literally meowing right into the mic.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear a thing, just the bell.
Is this how good voice focus is?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. I had to let the dog out, and he was taking a little longer than usual to do his stuff.
That's okay.
Boot, 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 boot. Okay.
There was a dog at the office today. The guy brought him. He didn't even call to ask, like, can we bring the dog to the office or anything like that? No, he just brought the dog to the office. And was like, oh, he just had surgery. He had surgery on Monday. He can be left at home alone for, like, a few minutes.
Okay, so I'm starting the recording in 3, 2, 1. And we are back. So Sarah and Aaronelle returned to their home for a short time along with Fleur to prepare for the funeral of Sarah's father. It's a very sad time for them both, and a difficult time for Aaronelle, having to explain where she's been all these years and dodge questions about what she's wearing. When Rasha asks her about it, she says, "Oh, I told you, my family are way too traditional. They have a thing about women wearing clothes that are too revealing. They have this whole thing about modesty. It's really annoying. Then she says, be ready. They'll probably be forcing one of those ugly ass dresses on you. Even though you're non-binary and all, you look feminine, so Rasha merely replies, "Oh, I get to play dress up? Sounds like fun." As Aradel face palms. They finally do return, and in the beginning months of 2744, it is now the 20th of Marive of 2744, Crystal asks you for your help for moving day, beginning the move into Almahna Academy, and getting it ready for its grand reopening. In the midst of that, everyone gathers for Hyokun and Grisian's wedding in Veterol of 2744. So you gather for Hyokun and Grisian's wedding.
Oh god, we haven't investigated his demons. Oh no!
You can over the next month.
Yes.
From Marive to Veterol, go ahead and investigate Hyokun's demons.
Definitely. I want to make sure his wedding goes off without any problems. I know your plan, Seth. I can read. I run games too. I know what you would do.
No metagaming.
Anyway,
No metagaming.
Anyway, I'm not metagaming. I'm just saying I'm being careful.
So,
Anyway,
make me an occultism check as you investigate Hyokun's demons. Whatever this is that Grisian feels is possessing him, make me an occultism check.
I have a question.
You could also make it a religion check, and Makoto can help.
Help.
Because
Can I
Makoto
use-
has religion too, doesn't she?
Yeah, Makoto's a very religious gal.
Yes.
31. Makoto rolls a 31 on religion.
I also have occultism, but my religion is higher.
Right.
So.
Well, it's a
Yeah, I can roll occultism.
Really is. I think I'm expert. I think.
Being very snuggly today for some reason.
I mean,
Okay.
Okay,
well,
so
should have higher occultism because their archetype is literally like, Eldritch. What's it called?
I don't know what you call it. So
Eldritch researcher or something.
Okay. right. So Rat, go ahead and make a religion or occultism check as you were investigating
Okay.
whatever this thing is that is
Does
possessing Hyokun.
Does Spirit or Haunt Lord qualify, or is it just occultism?
This is definitely a spirit lore.
Oh. Does
As you can
investigate
also you can also look into necrospirits. Grisian did say that she feels like this is a necrospirit.
haunting? Okay.
Well,
Then
I-
this.
Necromancy lore, that helps.
Okay.
Necrospirits are not necromancy. Necrospirits are essentially demons. They're essentially what you think of demons as, like from like The Exorcist or something like that. They're that kind of demons.
Okay. Oh, so I can't use Graves' voice in this context then?
No,
Okay. Just making sure.
because they were never alive.
Okay. So, does Investigate Haunting work on this? It just gives me a +2 bonus. Here's the feat. Just so you can know what it does.
You are skilled at noticing this telltale signs of ghosts and hauntings. Even when you aren't investigating in exploration mode, you get a check to recall knowledge about incorporeal undead and haunts active in the area. You also gain a +2 circumstance bonus to skill checks to disable haunts. Sure, I will say that it does.
Okay. This is my check.
A 20 on the die with your what should have been spirit lore.
Why did I check? I'm so sorry. They are the
But we will say we'll say that you rolled spirit lore. A
Spirit
20
lore
on the
just
die.
has- yeah,
You
it has
roll a
the
20 on the
same-
die. Here is what you know about necro spirits. It has often been said by many people around you that necro spirits are the messengers of the ancient ones. But you are not entirely sure if that is 100% true. It may be true of some of them, but maybe not all of them. This necro spirit that seems to take control of Hyokun, anytime he is losing control of his temper or anything, which usually seems to correlate with his mother. It usually seems to be connected to his mother whenever he loses control. From what you have seen, from what Grisian has been able to observe, it never seems to happen during any other time he's lost his temper, and he loses his temper a lot. You've observed that over the last several months. You've observed that he doesn't have a very firm control of his temper. He doesn't have a very firm control of his temper. He loses his temper a lot. But it seems that this thing seems to take control whenever it's connected to his mother. Whenever it's his mother that he's losing his temper about. Whenever it's Carii, that seems to be when it takes control.
Oh,
It doesn't seem to be connected at any other times, which seems unusual to you.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I have a stupid idea, but I don't really like this stupid idea.
I love stupid ideas.
Yeah,
Stupid ideas
so-
is kind of how we
Do it.
run this campaign, isn't it?
I have a question.
Do it.
Willow has a question. What is Willow's question?
Wait, are we there with the person? Or is
Yes,
this
yeah,
like
yeah. You're here with Hyokun.
okay.
You actually asked Hyokun to come to the ranch as you examine him, examine whatever this thing is. You're talking to him and everything. So yeah, Hyokun is here.
Okay, so
And you brought him here instead of like Almahna Academy, because if he loses control, you would rather it be here and not there.
well, actually,
Especially not in a heavily
understood-
populous area.
Actually, I understood an idea. Too. I know it's the same thing that like Shadow was thinking.
Do
Again,
you want me to
stupid
explain
idea.
my idea?
Yes,
My
yes.
idea.
Yes.
My idea is to talk shit about Hyokun's mother, and then when he loses his temper, that's when we exercise him. That's when we
That-
jump him.
That's basically like my idea was to basically learn purposely learn the like I guess necro demon out.
Yeah.
The only thing is, he is going to hate that character's guts. Whoever like tempted
So
him.
who's
So my-
going to take the risk here? You will. Grisiad would note for you that it doesn't really seem to matter if you insult his mother. It's more to do with his issues with his mother. like say
Yeah.
his mother's propensity to disappear, as he puts it, every once in a while, and just go missing. He really hates that, and also still a little bit of an issue with how she abandoned him, as he put it, in that small town in Atlantia all those years ago. It seems to have more to do with his mommy issues. We should put it.
Yeah.
This is a character with
guys.
mommy issues.
All right, guys. This is what I've written down. So who's gonna take the bait? I mean, who's gonna piss him off?
Well, we'll do that. We'll piss him off.
Willow's going to go ahead and do it. Okay.
I
Yes,
kind of want
Willow.
Rat to do it, but that's just me.
No.
Because I think it'll be really funny.
I
Like, what do
think
you
it'll
want to
be
do,
really hilarious to see what con have
Yeah,
Hyoku
that is
just
true.
pissed off at them
True.
forever.
True.
Okay, so Willow, what are you saying to try to lure this necro spirit out?
So, basically, Willow would start to say how his mom how his mom is basically a coward and abandons him, and that he doesn't like his mom leaving, but he's not gutsy enough to like stand up to her, basically.
Make me an intimidation check.
I'm not trained in intimidation. That's funny.
Oh God. Yeah, this is why I was suggesting I do it.
Okay, let's
Yeah, that all that seems to do is make Hyoku really annoyed with Willow.
Okay. You know, Willow, you need to learn how to be meaner. Let me show you how it's done.
I
Hey,
figured it was gonna be
Hyoku.
something like that.
Hey, Hyoku. So, a little birdie told me that your mommy abandoned you, right? Sucks to hear about that. Well, your mommy didn't love you enough to stick around, huh? I feel really bad for saying that. I ain't gonna lie.
Rat,
Oh,
make an
well, what about that
intimidation
one? Oh,
Okay,
how
go
about that
ahead.
one?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you for saving me. That's good.
30.
He's gonna punch me in the throat, isn't he?
His eyes go black. He punches you in the throat. He punches you in the head so hard that you go flying across the room and crash into a wall.
Are you okay?
And you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Man, I know that wasn't exactly the nicest, but you didn't have to punch him.
The necro spirit is now out. Makoto, make me a religion check to try to exorcise this demon.
Roll my eyes as I regret taking Crystal's offer to join this crazies who are taunting people. I roll
for a
the
good
religion.
This is for unironically a good cause.
33. That is a success. That is your first success. People want to hold him down.
Well,
Willow, make me an athletics check.
all right.
Twilight, or Ada, make me an athletics check.
Oh god.
Unfortunately,
Oh
we
my
don't have Calder anymore.
Oh god. And
Those are
was
big
it
guys.
actually
Willow.
just like,
Willow, so you saw how strong he was when he basically punched Rat across the room. He tosses you off as you go flying to the stairs. And Willow, you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
jeez.
Don't you? It was just like.
I thought a Bigfoot would be stronger than this. or what's she called? A well.
Oh my
Does I
god.
may try?
Pecan? There we go.
Does I may
yeah,
try?
I think he is unironically the second best to do this. He has athletics, so yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
Let's go!
36.
Does
So
that succeed?
between them, Ada and I may, you managed to hold him down. Willow has crashed into the stairs. And
I may will say this. It's like, I think it's a good thing that finally that Gabronin got punched in the throat.
God. I expected.
Do you think that would teach him a lesson? I don't think it will. I think he's still gonna do some crazy things.
No,
Well,
I mean, in this context, what he did was a good thing. But I mean, so I don't know,
One
maybe
soul
he'll
for
learn-
another.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Willow, you are laying upside down on the stairs.
I mean, I
And
know
everyone
I would-
looks upside
I didn't
down
think it
to
would be
you.
that bad.
And you're like, why is everyone standing on the ceiling? That's how out of it you are, Willow. You can think everyone's standing on the ceiling,
What?
but you're laying upside down. Makoto, make me a religion check.
I have Rat also try to roll a occultism or spirit lore to exercise.
I mean, what's he?
Or if he's
it
too knocked out.
It catches breath after being punched in the
Yeah.
throat.
Yeah, you're right.
Knocked
You're
across
right.
the room.
You're right.
Make me a fortitude save.
Got you.
But also, there's another thing that we forgot about that we need to deal with.
Oh, my malaria.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
You know what? This has been cooking in the background. I'm just gonna let that slide. Sometimes failing is funny, and it leads to
Sometimes
better
failing
story
is-
outcome.
Okay, so
I'm just
you
gonna
just
let
let it slide. You don't even try to fight it.
What does it look like?
So you
Wow.
you just fail.
Rat trying to fight malaria. What does that look like?
He just fails. And so
Listen, we have an experienced doctor here, right, Makoto? You know medicine, right? Right? You're not one of those doctors that's
we'll
like,
deal
hey,
with that. We'll deal with that as soon as we're
Yeah.
done with this
Yeah.
possession here.
Yep.
I'll let you
Makoto-
bleed out while I'm
No.
dealing with possession stuff.
I mean, Willow
So-
could help you if they weren't like currently on their head.
So Makoto, you roll a success.
Yeah.
And after that, Hyokun is like screaming, ah, ah, And suddenly this black smoke just starts gushing out of his mouth. And after a moment, it is gone. And he falls unconscious to the floor. So over the first month, the first day, you're sickened 1, Rat. The second day, you're drained 1 and sickened 2.
What day are we on? Are we
The
on day
third
2?
day,
Oh.
as stage 2, you are now drained 2 and sickened 3. So you're really sick at the third day. The fourth day, you are unconscious.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Alright, guys, it's been fun.
Makoto,
Oh.
Alright, guys, it's been fun.
make me a medicine check to try to treat Rat.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, so if she fucks this up, is Rat dead?
I mean, Willow could assist.
Okay, never mind.
41.
Jesus.
41.
Jesus.
So it takes you a lot of time. It takes you you are grinding together some herbs and everything. And so after 2 weeks, Rat, after 2 weeks in bed,
Wow.
you finally come to. And has anyone been sitting next to Rat's bed this whole time during these 2 weeks?
Well,
The healer.
Willow
healer.
would be trying to help, I guess.
Willow would be trying to help.
She would try to help, but would just because she's so clumsy, everything she touches falls on the ground.
No. Willow is actually has a plus 19 in medicine.
Nugent and Non-Grox,
Mine's 24,
the,
so
and the 2 other goblins, have been right by your side the entire time, Rat.
Aw, my homie.
as I change your forehead cloth.
I mean,
My homies.
hey, at least I don't have a -1 in strength anymore. I used to have a -1, but now I have a 0.
I think it's
If
funny how...
Makoto didn't treat you in time, Rat, yes, you would have died.
Called it.
Malaria is very bad.
It is very...
It is very bad.
That's why I was like, you know what?
Get
see how
your
this goes.
malaria
Yeah.
vaccinations. Get your malaria vaccinations. Make sure you get vaccinated.
Get vaccinated.
So, hey, Maritime, how would you have felt if you were the reason why my character would have died? Anyways.
I was hoping I would roll high. I was like, please let it be a high number.
Of course not. She doesn't want to be responsible for Rat dying.
No. It's okay.
So, then a month later, actually not really, then a month later, in the month of Veterol, we gather for Koi and Ira's wedding. And it's here, after this wedding, that Soma parts from everyone.
Ah.
As she travels back to her home in Kaili, promising that she will return. So Soma will be back.
Bye-bye, Soma.
Soma will be back.
I'll miss you.
Back at the academy, Diana is carrying some boxes and papers down into the basement levels, down to basement level 3. And does anyone... she asks for some help because she has a lot to carry down there. Who helps her?
And I may will.
I
I
may
can
well.
offer some help.
Ada will as well.
Airtime will or Makoto.
Makoto will as well. Okay. Does Willow?
The more hands, the faster it'll get done.
Yeah.
Unless someone trips and falls down the stairs.
So, as you help her with carrying boxes down to basement level 3, Deanna says, careful with that. That stuff is delicate. Why Crystal would put my office down here is beyond me. She says. Suddenly she stops as you are at an impasse with hallways turning left and right. Where did she say to go? Let's try left. And as you follow her down the left path when you come upon a dead end, as the hallway just stops at a sandstone wall with a bunch of clutter in front of it. Okay, this is clearly not it. Did she say right? Says Yana, she starts to turn. As she does, suddenly her vest gets caught on the hook hanging off of a globe in front of the wall. As she tugs to get it free, suddenly the globe is knocked over and crashes into the wall. Shit! Great job, Deanna. Crystal will never let you hear the end of it now. She says as the dust clears. Coughing. After the dust clears, she starts to turn around when suddenly something through the hole she just created catches her eye. What in the... Inside, through the hole, through the dim light, you can just make out a massive chamber that looks like some sort of office, lined with shelves upon shelves, with old documents and books and scrolls. Deanna sets her box down. Hey, give me a hand, she says. She starts to move the clutter out of the way.
Maybe this is your secret office.
It will gladly play help out. I mean, hey, if anything, nothing beats a good old secret office.
Yeah, as you help her move the clutter, she starts chipping away more at the wall to widen the hole. Finally, when the hole is wide enough for you to get through, she motions to you to lead the way inside. On either side of this massive chamber are huge shelves stacked with books, documents, and scrolls. In the center aisle sits a long table. On the table is a lamp and several documents, all covered in a thick layer of dust. As Deanna gently moves one of the documents over to read, blowing the dust off as she asks you to light the lamp. As you do, and as she reads it, her eyes go wide. By the gods, you guys know what this is? She says. Back in the Second Age, in the 1300s, there was a mystizoologist by the name of Dr. Ivan Sanderson from Almahna. He set out across Almahna. He set out across the world, hunting unknown creatures all over. Over the course of his lifetime, he amassed a massive archive of notes and evidence on all kinds of creatures from all over the world, and discovered and documented hundreds of Mystimon. He's legendary. He's the man responsible for establishing the Mystiary in the first place. She says she looks around the place in awe. But upon his death in 1392, yeah, that was the year, his archive just vanished without a trace. I think this must be it. This is his archive. Why was it seemingly buried behind a brick wall? She looks around the chamber, lighting candles as she goes, lighting up the space with a flickering light. There are records on all kinds of Mystimon, even Vamprol, which you all can add to now as I hear it. You discovered and documented its existence, didn't you?
Huh. Either way, we definitely came across some form of hidden jewel around here. If like this much information was just
Yeah.
right under our noses the whole time.
Yeah.
Or at least someone close to it. Probably an eye or something like that.
This is absolutely it. This is Dr. Ivan Sanderson's Lost Archive. Can't believe it. It's been for well over 1,000 years. She turns to you. We have to tell Crystal about this. I think we just found your new workspace for the Hidden Archives. You can even continue Dr. Ivan Sanderson's work. Maybe she can put your transportal device down here. The device that you use to transport between, the ranch and Almahna Academy.
Oh, that would be amazing, especially considering how much open space there is in here.
Yeah.
And
a lot more
potential
open
to
space than there
develop
was in
this as
that
well.
small little broom closet.
I was about to say, like, not only that, but also just the kind of the openness of it allows us to potentially even more information that we come across here, especially considering how I'm potentially going to be diving into what some could see as kind of dark subjects in terms of magic.
I may, you're here with us.
Yes.
What is I May's response to all this?
So this is all. So this is towards mystozoology, correct? Mystimon zoology.
Yeah, mystozoology.
That's not his area of expertise, but upon realizing that hidden knowledge, that was lost at time, he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. What was the name of the professor?"
Dr. Ivan Sanderson.
Sanderson. I think I've read a bit of his works before. Mystozoology wasn't my prime classes, but I had a couple of friends that were dabbling in it.
But I think Willow is like freaking out.
Yeah.
Willow is like freaking out down here. This is like a kid in a candy store for Willow.
Is it safe to assume that these studies will be shown off to the public, or is this all will be hidden only to the hidden? Will all this be only specific to the hidden archives?
Well, that's something that we'll have to discuss with Crystal. So, as you were getting ready to leave the chamber, since it's obviously not the office that Crystal had picked out for Deanna stops and snaps her fingers. Damn it, that's right. She said basement level 1, not 3. Not sure why I thought it was 3. Remind me to have her install an elevator. This place is way too massive. When you eventually do make it to where Crystal actually assigned Deanna, you find that it's much more than just an office. Wow, this isn't an office, it's a lab. She says, looking about. On one of the counters, there's a letter. To Dr. Deanna Reese. I wanted this to be a surprise, but this lab is all yours, as you will be needing it as lead archaeologist of Almahna Academy. Congratulations. Next to the letter is a bottle of champagne from Highwind. Yes, save the uncorking for later, when we can all celebrate together, and keep Brad away from it.
Did you read that last part out loud?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, I don't like wine. It doesn't hit hard like beer does. You guys can drink that all to yourself. I'll be fine with my good old goblin specialty. Takes out a flask and drinks it.
Deanna says, Rat, your goblin specialties, it tastes like spit.
Yeah. Why do you think it's so cheap? Costs 1 copper.
Deanna says, I'm lead archaeologist, as she sits down in one of the chairs. Do I even deserve that? I mean, we still have whatever it is I released from the blood tomb roaming around, killing people.
as I said before, it could be coincidence or it could actually be your fault. We do not know until we actually go over there and investigate. But for right now, I may will clap. Congratulations on your promotion. Becoming the head professor of a prestigious academy like this is no small feat. This is a apologies, something in my throat. This is a huge grand achievement, right? You've probably studied and know a lot about archaeology to get this far ahead. I know professors that have studied for years and still have not become a head professor in their own classroom.
Make a diplomacy check, I may.
Yeah, sure, with my plus 0. There's no saving this.
I'm going to just give it to you. Deanna looks at you, I may, and says, I suppose you're right. It wasn't really my fault the blood tomb just opened. Still, I can't help but feel guilty for all the people that thing has killed.
Then that is a good thing, correct? That means that me, you, and all the hidden archives will have to go and stop this threat, correct? Keep that
Yeah.
always in the back of your mind. Lives lost is always a good thing to keep pushing forward on. He says, giving like a small look back towards Ada.
What?
So,
It's really funny. I'm sorry. Just looks back. What?
it is now
I was gonna
the
say-
6th of Confli. It is the day before Almahna Academy officially reopens. And it is enrollment day. So who is enrolling in Almahna Academy? Willow, we know that
Willow.
you said that you wanted to enroll.
Yeah.
So Willow enrolls in Almahna Academy. Did you choose your primary branch and secondary branch?
It is pinned in hidden archives.
Yep.
I can read it out loud for you if you want, but that will take up some time.
See, I think I was like basically the artifact hunters and the Almahna.
The Amun
what
Ra
I
and
was.
Artifact Hunters? Okay.
Yeah.
So Artifact Hunters will be your primary branch and Amun Ra will be your secondary branch. Please write that down on your sheet.
Oh yay.
That's it. We'll go into your biography page and put it under campaign there. Okay. So, Ada, you are enrolling, correct?
Yep.
And you posted what branches you're choosing.
Yep, with my primary being the Sun Mages and my secondary being Amun Ra.
Okay, so primary Sun Mages, secondary Amun Ra for Ada. Put that under campaign on your character sheet. Makoto, you said that you were enrolling. Please look at the pinned messages in Hidden Archives channel. That is, it is the very top one. And read through those and select one to be your primary branch and one to be your secondary branch. And while you are choosing those, we know Aimee is actually going to be a professor rat. Will you be enrolling?
No. It's just not his style.
Well, Crystal says, I think it would be a very good idea for you to enroll, rat.
Yes, maybe you will learn how. Maybe you'll learn methods to combat your issues.
What issues?
Your. I
He's
don't
in
wanna say-
denial.
I don't want to say the name, but you know what.
Oh,
I'm
is it the
talking
fact
about.
I always like to talk bad about the guys we fight? Listen,
No, the yellow.
Willow's like, no, your other issues.
yellow.
what other issue? Oh, that doesn't need to be spoken of. If you forget about it, and if I drink enough beer, I forget all about it.
That's your problem.
What? Alcohol? Drinking alcohol. I don't have a problem with drinking alcohol. He says drinking alcohol right now.
Crystal says, that is exactly why you should enroll.
He's got an alcohol addiction.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
can quit whenever I want. In fact, I
That's
can
what
quit
they
right
all
now.
say.
That's what they all say.
I can quit right now. You know what? Here, he's just gonna put his flask on his
I'm
belt.
sure. I'm sure the therapist will.
Notice
take
he
care of
didn't
that.
pour it down the drain. He puts it on his belt for later.
Yeah.
Like, if anything, this is probably one of the few times that we can pull off the believable psychology beats youthful rebellion called.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So
took
free.
it. I'm fine too.
So, is Rat going to enroll? Is Rat going to
Yeah.
follow the advice and enroll?
Well, since his boss told him, like, yeah, he obviously has to.
He's very influential.
It's like he only
Well,
does
yeah.
it
He's
because he's told
easily
to.
influence.
Influence.
word.
Influence,
Yes,
yeah.
there we go. My
Oh,
brain was not computing with what my thoughts were thinking.
Influential.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, that's his boss, so he's like, if your boss says, hey, I think you might do this, he thinks it's like, oh shit, am I gonna get fired if I don't enroll?
So, choose your primary branch and your secondary branch.
Primary branch, Sand Raiders, which
Okay.
is interesting. And the secondary branch is
We all know that that is
Secondary is
Sun.
what?
the opposite.
Sun Mages.
Sun Mages. So, Sand Raiders and Sun Mages. Put that under campaign on your character sheet.
Okay.
Follow
Are we
Hermione here
sure?
and be like, can I have a time turner so I can do all of them?
Are we sure that Rat has learned his lesson, learned and gained insight from things?
We're not sure of anything with Rat. We are not sure of anything with Rat. So, it has now been several months since the end of the championship murder, since the final battle with Xulgoth.
Oh,
The
God,
elections
so
have come and gone. We know that Kyrene, Luna, Elsa, Carii, and Lady Fiore have all won their seats. And with that, that means as the Almahna Academy officially reopens in the spring, on the 7th of Comfrey, Crystal Dawn has been appointed the new headmaster of the school, with Sarah Ariane serving as the vice principal. And Crystal also appointed Zoe to work as the school's veterinarian, And that all meant a lot of work with moving the Wayfinder Society and the Hidden Archives into Almahna Academy. And it took some time for Crystal to get the teleportal set back up in the basement of the school, along with your work space down there. You still live on Fox Hollow Ranch, unless you want to move into the dorms on campus. You can choose to do that, but otherwise you still live on Fox Hollow Ranch.
You pay rent.
No.
You go to the dorms?
No.
Okay, cool.
Pay rent.
Okay, thank you.
You can commute here using the teleporter device to have access to far more resources than you do at the ranch, especially to the Grand Library, where a curious and very ornery Pixen named Pax is the librarian and has been read into all of your activities, though that doesn't make him any more polite towards you. But he's that way towards everyone. Even to Kwoi and Ira, who assist him in the library during the times that they don't have class.
So, what is attitude adjustment, I see?
Yeah, he also has a Chelsian, a turtle folk, helping him in the library. And he seems to actually be a little more courteous towards this Chelsian who's working with him. So Kwoi and Ira have enrolled in the school in order to finish their education. And with their relationship, now that they're married, Crystal has an agreement with the Pharaoh that until that law is abolished by the council, which they are working on. In fact, it's Luna's first order of business. Luna's first order of business was to introduce a bill to abolish that law for good. And she already has the support of a good many on the council.
What law?
Anything that happens on Academy grounds are outside the jurisdiction of the Magi Guard. Later, that understanding has become a rule that pertains to everything on Academy grounds. And a new campus security force has been founded. In other words, a lot like a college. Kwoi and Ira decided to move off of the ranch and into the dorms at Almahna Academy. As they are married, they share a dorm room together. However, they begin hearing strange noises in the night. Ira explains it away as just the building settling or other logical explanations, but Kwoi is scared. So as much as Ira tries to keep a brave face and wants to deal with it on their own, without anyone's help, she eventually comes to you, hoping that you can shed some light on the noises. If anything, to put Kwoi's mind at ease. And with that, 1 second. So, they've enrolled in the academy. Thank you for the follow. They've enrolled in the academy in order to finish their education. Kwoi is interested in pursuing a career in herbology, and Ira is interested in astronomy. But when school begins, they decide to, rather than stay at the ranch, they move into the dorms at the academy, sharing a room once they are married. As the two girls are settling in and starting their classes at night, they begin hearing strange noises that wake them. Ira tries explaining it away as just the building settling or any number of logical explanations, such as other people in the dorm being the cause. But as much as she tries to explain it away, Kwoi is scared. So begrudgingly, she approaches you about investigating it in order to set her wife's mind at ease. And as you agree to help her, you notice that she seemed reluctant to come to you about this at all. Do you ask her about that at all?
Yeah.
So what does Rat say? What does Makoto say to ask her about why she seemed reluctant?
Are you okay? Is there something else you're not telling us? Or that you're worried about?
It's just, when we moved here from the ranch, and when we enrolled here and all, it was in order to become self-reliant. I don't want us to have to rely on you guys or Crystal or even my mom anymore. We're adults. We're married now. So we have to learn how to make our own way in the world, right? But when I have to come to...
No, it's okay to ask for help.
Yeah. I mean, look, whenever I get sad, I go to Makoto and she does her cool magic trick on me. I'm no longer sad.
But when I have to come to you for something I'm sure there's a logical explanation for, if only to put Koi's mind at rest, it kind of feels like we've already failed at that. It's nothing against you. You and Crystal have done so much for us already, and we really appreciate it. I just don't want to have to rely on anyone else anymore. She sighs. Luna even offered to pay our tuition. I refused. Instead, we got a loan from the bank.
It's okay to ask for help. Your friends and family want to help you.
Yeah. Well, how
you're
about
not
this?
You're not a failure if you need help.
Yeah, exactly what Makoto said. Plus, you know what? How about this? For right now, we'll let you investigate your own. You know, you are technically a part of the Hidden Archives, I think. I mean, you hang out around with us. If you're not part of the Hidden Archives, then I think that would be a little weird. Well, that's just me. I mean, you're also a detective, right? You probably picked up some of our tricks. Actually, never mind. Don't pick up our tricks.
Yeah, I try not to. I don't want to scare Koi any more than she is.
No, I mean our investigating. What? Are we scared?
That's debatable.
No, just the stuff that you look into is scary.
Oh, yeah, no. Listen, if it's a simple haunting like this, then you should be able to handle it on your own. And hey, if you need help, you can always call on us. After all, we're all buddies here, at least I like to think we are.
That's why I came to you.
So we're always here for you.
Exactly.
So, as you ask Crystal about all this, she says, funny story. Before the Hidden Archives in the early days of the Wayfinder Society, Ira had a loner streak and wouldn't listen to me or anyone and just kept trying to handle things all by herself. When I had it with her, I had her join up with a party to look into the Colroon Devil murders, and as they tell me, she kept getting herself in trouble numerous times just running off and trying to do things by herself. She sighs and laughs. I think she thought she didn't need anyone's help and she could handle her problems by herself. Either that or she had something to prove. Either to me or herself. At any rate, she eventually learned to lean on others and not try to do everything herself. But this... I think that loner streak is poking back through again. Though her reasoning does make a little sense. Luna interrupts from the doorway. She did that even with you. Wow, I thought that with how you were able to connect with her in a way I never could, she might have listened to you. But I think that's really just who she is. She says she walks into the room. Ira... About the only person she ever listened to her was her father. Crystal looks through her papers. Well, she's doing well in her classes. So she's listening to her professors at least. she says as she looks up at Luna. If that's why you came by. Wally is struggling a little, it would seem. Luna laughs. No, I'm not worried about that, though that is good to know. Actually, I came by to inform you that Carii and I will be forcing the vote on the abolishment bill in 2 days' time. I've already seen a large amount of pushback from the nobles, so I wanted to keep you apprised in case they try anything. Crystal looks confused. Why on Terrana would they try something on Academy campus grounds? You are yourself in a same-sex relationship, and you are supportive of such relationships on school grounds. If anything, Almahna Academy has become a symbol for what we are trying to make law, says Luna. When you accepted this position, you accepted the politics that came with it. I thought Carii would have told you that. Crystal sighs. Great. Politics. She rolls her eyes. Thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll double the campus security patrols. I want to deal with politics like I want to stick a pencil in my eye. Luna laughs. Would you like me to speak with Koi? See how we can best help her? Crystal shakes her head. Nah. I tapped Dr. Jules Van Klein as the school counselor, so I'll discuss with her and see what she would recommend. She and Koi get on really well, since she has a passing interest in herbology and Koi wants to be a herbologist. So I'm sure she's got some ideas, particularly as the school counselor. She turns to you. By way of that, Jules said she wanted to talk to you a lot about a separate matter. I'll have her stop by your archive.
And who is this Jules?
So,
Almahna Academy, that was the place that like got attacked and burned down, right? And
no.
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 Oh yeah.
No.
That's a different place. Oh yeah.
That's a person. So, little flashback cutscene to about a week ago. I'm free and running through the woods. I'm cold, like freezing cold. I'm shivering. I can see my breath, and I can hear his voice. What is he saying? He's saying that he wants my power. What do you think that means? I think he means my guardian powers. He wants my guardian powers. How does that make you feel? Like I can't protect Koi or my mom's. How is that? How's what? If he's after you, how do you jump to protecting those that you love? Because my life is forfeit if I can't protect them. I don't know how I would live with myself if anything were to happen to Koi, or to Crystal, or even to Luna. I appreciate that. However, you're the one he's after, are you not? Don't you think they would feel the same if anything were to happen to you? Yeah, but... No but, Syra. Your fiancé loves you. And so do your mom's. From what you told me, Crystal took you in even after you stole from her. How did that make you feel? It felt nice. Like she was different. Different in what way? Like, most people would have just turned me into the Magi Guard, but not her. She gave me a meal and took me in. She's different. She cares. And how do you think she would feel if this lich managed to take your life and your powers? Do you see what I'm saying? In Koi, she loves you dearly, I can tell you that. And she needs you in her life, because you make her feel safe. And especially right now, she needs that. Your life is not forfeit. You are loved. Remember that. Ira is sitting across from Dr. Van Klein in a small cluttered office in Almahna Academy. She looks around the room at all the shelves full of books. How are you liking the place? Kinda seems like Crystal gave you the smallest room in this huge pyramid, says Ira. She starts to get up. Jules looks around. Oh, it's fine. I'm still settling in. It'll be rather homey, I think, when I'm done. Also, I don't really need a large office. What I need is a map for this pyramid, as you put it. I've gotten turned around more than a few times, she says with a smile and a laugh. You think about what I said. Let me know if you have any more of those nightmares. I think I might be able to brew up something that can keep them at bay. And let me know how Kwoi's doing. Ira nods and smiles slightly. You've got a certain Goblurin next, right? She says. Jules laughs. Rat. Oh, yes. I think I'll probably be able to write a book on him. His case is interesting, to say the least, she says. Ira giggles. Maybe he can be a case subject for how your methods are better than that sanatorium you hate. I wouldn't say I hate Darkon per se, Jules says with a sigh. It's more that I don't approve of their methods. What are those methods? Jules sighs. Pray that you never find out. Ira, good day, Ira. Have a good week, and I'll see you next week. She says she leaves the room. A few moments later, Rat walks in. Greetings, Rat. How's your
Why
friend
me?
this week?
Why me? Why am I the first?
How is your friend this week? Jules says as she's rifling through some papers.
Oh, you mean me and my flask here? He says, drinking.
No. And I would appreciate if you leave that outside this room.
Fine. He holds his hands up, spurs clinking while he walks out, and he puts his flask on the coat hanger. I'm assuming there's a coat hanger on the
Yes.
outside of the room.
Yeah.
He just walks in.
So by this point, you've been seeing Jules for a little while.
Oh, okay, never mind. I
So-
was assuming this is the first time.
How have your interactions been with the new school counselor? And
Oh, the very first time he would be trying his best to like lie to her and be like, "Oh yeah, everything is fine. I'm completely normal and insane."
That didn't work.
Yeah. Now, after like, how many visits would you say? Like 3, 5, 6? Because this will give me a good baseline.
This is
to work.
like the 8th one at this point.
Okay. So yeah, once he puts his flask away, honestly, at this point, as loath as I am to admit it, kind of used to it now.
How's the potion that I made for you helped to keep his presence at bay?
It worked at first for at least the couple of days. Kept on drinking it, worked, and now it doesn't work. Keep on seeing this guy at the corner of my eyes.
Let me work on that a bit.
Probably think it's an imaginary friend or something like that, don't you? I'm a crazy goblin. I'm a
I don't think you're
stereotypical.
crazy. I don't think you're crazy at all. I think you just have some issues to work out.
Fair enough. Well, you
So-
know, gotta act the part of a bastard, you know. Gotta be the silly little guy to keep the morale up, you know.
So,
Plus... Oh, yep, go ahead. Sorry.
Ada, you have also visited with her because, you know, Crystal ordered evaluations for all party members. So, Ada, how have your interactions been with Dr. Jules Van Klein?
Yeah, I was about to say, just to kind of refresh my memory, what are they exactly like?
Dr. Jules Van Klein is an interesting woman. She has an interest in a passing interest in herbology, and she has a distrust and a dislike towards Darkon Sanatorium. She doesn't approve of their methods. And in your interactions with her, she's a very nice woman. She does listen to you, and she listens to everything that you have to say. And she's very supportive and, like a therapist should.
So, sounds like things would go relatively smoothly, even if the things that aliens find to research on our own time would probably be more questionable than others.
Yeah.
But
Willow.
hey, somebody's got to try and do it to learn more about it.
Willow,
Oh, man.
how has your interactions been with Dr. Jules Van Klein?
Well, the first visit would have been like, well, that I don't want to say that they wouldn't need to basically drag Willow in there, but yeah, that's basically what would have happened. Willow doesn't think that they need to be, wouldn't have thought that they need to be seen, so basically you would have just had to like drag them in there. Iggy is always there. They're basically like
Yeah.
like emotional support animal.
Of course.
Lola would have been saying, it's like, well, people think I'm crazy because because they never actually saw that, like, void terror.
The space fish. And how does that make you
space fish,
feel? How does it make you
real,
feel?
but people don't believe that, I saw it.
How does it make you
So-
feel to be called crazy?
Well, I mean, when you're surrounded by other crazy people, it doesn't feel as bad.
Makoto, how has your interactions been with Dr. Jules Van Klein?
Good, I guess.
And I may.
Greetings. So I may will walk in, say, so this is like the same, right? Like 8th visit.
No. For
First.
you, it's your first. You only have like a couple of sessions with her.
So 3rd.
Yeah.
Greetings. It's nice. It's always a pleasure to meet you again, Miss Jules. I apologize. I mean, Miss. What's her last name? I have to
Van
look
Klein.
it up.
Van Klein.
Miss Van Klein. He would extend his handshake. His hand for a handshake.
Yeah.
So what is the reason for calling me down here? That's I exceed not ex. No wait. I thought that's you said on my second evaluation that everything is fine, albeit a bit different
Oh.
than what you're expecting.
Oh yes. I wanted to let you know that I have recommended to Crystal that you have finished your evaluations and you do not need any additional support. At the end of it all, she has recommended additional support in sessions for Rat, of course.
Of course.
That was expected. Willow and Ada. For Rat, she is interested in this ashen figure he claims to constantly be seen. For Willow, she is interested in this space fish they claim to have seen, and how years of living alone in the forest has affected them. For Ada, she's just concerned. Not that she isn't concerned about Rat or Willow, it's just a little different with Ada.
Why are you always lost?
That's a good question.
That is a very
Why
good
do you
question.
have to wear a leash everywhere you go?
Very good questions. Very good questions. Meow.
I love our group.
Me
Oh,
too.
God, like I was about to say, like if anything, the funny thing is that I imagine that she still kind of like keeps the thing on, but Mola's just kind of like, I guess you'd
Used
say,
to it.
hides kind of like the kind of like bongle bit of it that kind of Rat typically holds on to, kind of like underneath her shawl, so that it just looks like a normal cough. So it looks more kind of like a chokehold or something like that.
All right, so Miris, the Scion girl that Crystal had found in Emerald Port, and Arya, the girl that you rescued from the Primal Witch, have enrolled in Almahna Academy as well, with Miris getting lessons along with Rasha from Carii on controlling her abilities. Carii may not be able to use her abilities anymore, but she can still pass on her training. There are several classes that you can all enroll in, such as History led by Diana Reese, and Astronomy led by Ruva, and Bestiary, etc. And we've already gone through your chosen branches and everything. As Crystal enters your newly found archive, she's in awe. So this place has been hidden down here for over 1,000 years. And the documents are remarkably well preserved. Lorraine is walking over with a document, and she says, to a point. That's why I'm going through the process of transcribing them while trying to preserve the originals. With your permission, I would like to send the originals to the museum for safekeeping once I've transcribed them. Though it'll be a slow process. Sounds like a good idea. Well, detectives, I suppose you have your new workspace. And on that note, since the Magi Guard helped us in Olympus to defend Evergreen City from my uncle's goons, I would like to work on improving relations, says Crystal. So that means helping them with some of their cases. If you can take on some of their cases and investigate them, that would go a long way. And I know there's been some debate on exactly what your purview is. I hope this clears that up. She turns toward the doorway. There, where a double oak door has been installed now in place of the hole that Diana created. And for help on that, she says she opens the door and a slender Gilvaran woman steps in. This is Detective Desdelin Balera, or Skinny. Good friend of mine. And she helped you guys with the Colroon Devil case a while back. Soma will remember that. Soma has by this point returned. Skinny smiles. Just Desdelin, Crystal, I'm not a detective anymore. At least not for the Magi Guard. Takes all of your hands in return. And right, easy to forget. Skinny has agreed to come on the Wayfinder Society as a liaison to the Magi Guard. So any tough cases or ones where the Magi Guard can't be bothered with, as is typical, she'll pass them on to you. Says Crystal. Skinny, I'm sure the guys can find a desk for you somewhere. Plus, this place is massive. And as Skinny, once Skinny is settled in and everything, what do you all do as you're welcoming Skinny in, as you're welcoming Desdelin in? What are you doing as you're welcoming her in and finding a desk for her and everything? What are you doing?
while Willow would be sitting in a chair that's basically imagining that sitting a big Wakon sitting in a tiny chair and just saying, "Oh, welcome, come on in. You can sit next to me if you want."
Rat and I may. How do you respond to Desdalin?
I may, knowing how to properly act in social situations. Okay, that sounds really mean. I apologize. Anyways, he will walk up to Guinea and then refer to her. Like, is she famous? Is she super famous, or is she only famous in her local region?
She's not even really famous at all. She was a detective with the Magi Guard.
Oh, okay. I thought she was a famous detective.
No.
Okay, so her last name is
Balera.
What was
Her
Malera.
name?
So
Her name is Desdalin Balera.
Desdalin Malera.
Desdalin Balera.
Oh, Balera. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I may will walk up to her, extend a hand for a handshake, and say, "Greetings, Miss Malera. I hope your assistance or whatever assistance you may provide to the Hidden Archives will prove fruitful. I heard that being detectives, these guys don't really solve that many cases, but with your assistance, you might be able to help that change."
I
Hey!
certainly hope so.
Hey, I've been trying to investigate on my own. I mean, look at that case that me and
We've
Makoto
been
figured out.
trying.
Exactly. Me and Makoto figured out a couple of cases. We even solved a case. Like that one guy that got angry and punched me in the throat. I crashed into a wall.
Yeah, that went well.
And like that one time, we missed a huge clue to solve a case. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, that ignore that. And as you can see, we are in desperate need for a new eyes to look over our cases.
I sure hope I can help. So once
Anything
Skinny
will
is
help out.
settled in, once Skinny is settled in, Lorena comes and gathers everyone around the main table in the center aisle. So for the first case I've transcribed, this is an interesting one. I have also corroborated this one with recent reports. This story comes from Lord Lake, or as the native Atlanteans around the area call it, the Land of Rivers. Ivan traveled to Lord Lake to investigate the report of a family of 4 having been massacred by some strange beast. According to him, the beast is described as being Balthro-like and standing on 2 legs, she explains. They also speak of glowing blue eyes. They all appear to be very similar. There are a number of recent reports for you to investigate as well. In his journals, Ivan surmises that the creature could perhaps be an as yet unidentified Evo of Balthro, but during his investigation, he couldn't find enough evidence to make a final determination. As for Dr. Sanderson's system, he used a multi-tiered approach. First, he would classify whether the creature is a new species, what he called a Lazarus species, as in one that was thought extinct but apparently alive and well, or a known species. Then he would make the determination of whether it is a Mystimon or some other type of creature. Good luck. Don't get bitten by any Balthros. Rat and Ada, I do hope you have a map of the Academy I made for you.
Don't worry, I'll kind of lead her around.
She actually said, don't get bitten by any Balthros. Rat.
Oh.
Anita? I do hope you have that map of the Academy that I made for you. Do you have a map of Atlantia? Oh, and remember the compass that I gave you, Ada. So, Lorena...
Don't worry, I have the map right here, and she kind of like brings it out, kind of unfold, but
yeah.
it can very quickly be told that it was upside down.
So Lorena gave you a map of the campus, and she also gave you a compass, Ada.
Do I need to escort you to your classes?
Like, as I just out of go watch Ada still somehow get fucking lost.
If you need,
Honestly,
if you need help finding classes, I'm sure I can get a teacher to escort you.
Honestly, she got lost 3 times on her first day at the academy. So I had to make her a map of the campus and give her a compass. Worst sense of
Probably
direction of
still not
anyone I've
enough.
ever met.
I'm honestly surprised that you still remember
odd.
that.
To be fair, this place is.
I
this
think
place is
that's
pretty
not enough.
big.
I think you need to put like arrows on the ground.
No, I don't need bloody those.
This
I mean,
place is
That would
pretty
be too
big.
obvious.
You know, like in certain video games where they have like little pathways to tell you where
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
God.
this is now added the Land of Rivers and Night Terrors.
God,
Yippee, more added to the
this
quest.
is something completely kind of like random and out of character, but the funny thing is that even though I'm playing Ada is like having no sense of direction or a Zorro, I actually never really got lost when it came to play classes and whatnot.
It's okay.
Oh, lucky you.
Oh, yeah.
My
So-
first day went into the wrong class. That's all I'll say.
So, let us go take a look at the rules for that for life in the academy. So you all have your primary and your secondary branches.
Okay.
Each branch has 2 or 3 skills associated with it, and 1 or more subcategories of lore, and a general feat. And as you gain levels in your branch, you will gain benefits that apply to the associated skills and lore, as well as the associated general feat. So, for the artifact hunters, the associated skills are Arcana, Occultism, and Religion. The lore skill. This is a new lore skill that you get if you chose artifact hunters. It is academia lore, and a general feat that you get is canny acumen. For the Sand Raiders, your associated skills are deception, diplomacy, and society. And you also get a lore skill in a specific settlement that you can choose. You also get the general feat, adopted ancestry. For the desert scribes, the associated skills are medicine, nature, and survival. You also get a lore skill in a specific terrain, such as forest or deserts, something like that. And you get the general feat, fleet. For the sun mages, the associated skills are intimidation and performance. And you also get the lore skill, warfare. And you get the general feat, toughness. For Amun Ra, the associated skills are crafting and lore. Any lore. And you get any lore skill that you want. And the general feat that you get is incredible initiative. So advancing your branch level. Unlike your character's level, your levels in your primary and secondary branches do not advance automatically when you gain experience points. Instead, you advance your branches through academic achievement. Early in your career, this typically happens via book work and exams. And as a student at Almahna Academy, you can use either the study downtime activity or the cram downtime activity to represent your accomplishments in your studies and exams, with the timing based on the academic calendar, as noted for the GM. Yeah. So, for the first week, you have just normal book work for the first week. And so you can choose to study, in which you just give everything you have to your studies in keeping it with your branch. You choose either your primary or secondary branch and attempt a skill check with one of the branch's associated skills against a standard DC of the branch's level. So, we will start with Willow. Willow,
Yes.
you are you are studying which branch do you want to focus on, your primary branch or your secondary branch?
Primary.
So you want to focus on your primary branch. So let's go ahead and do that. What is Willow's primary branch? Artifact hunters.
Artifact hunter. Yeah.
So we're going to come back. Not that one. So you can roll a skill check in Arcana, Occultism, or Religion. So, make your skill check. Arcana, Occultism, or Religion. Willow rolls Arcana and rolls 33. So 33 is a success. You succeed in your studies admirably and increase the level of the branch you chose by 1. So you get to level 1 in Artifact Hunters. So you get an additional lore skill.
Yay, more lore.
We love lore skills. Ada. Which branch do you want to focus on this week?
This week, let's focus on my primary, which is Sun Mages.
Okay. Roll Intimidation or Performance.
Oh no.
It's definitely going to be interesting. Well, then let's see how the dice roll.
24.
Not half bad, I think.
Give me one quick moment. You need to work harder and try again. Your branch level remains the same.
Yes.
So Ada's having trouble in her studies. Makoto, which branch do you want to focus on? What are your branches?
I made the joke about how I was gonna be Hermione and take all of them, and then we just sort of skipped over it.
Yeah.
So I never actually
goodness
chose one.
gracious. Oh,
You
no.
can only choose a primary and a secondary. You can't choose all of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
What I forget what you said about what each one. Like I was
Yeah.
paying attention, but there was just so much information that my brain could not hold
I
it.
can-
Apparently.
Do you want to go over it, Seth, or am I good to go over it?
Go ahead, Shadow.
Yeah, maybe having someone else explain it would be better for my brain.
Okay, so there are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 branches. There is the artifact hunters, the sand raiders, the desert scribes, the sun mages, the Almahna Ra.
The
Okay, and
artifact hunters is
what's the
steam
benefit of
imagination.
going with like one or the other?
They all have mechanical benefits, but at the end of the day, all that matters is what does your character want to study about from this group of knowledge.
I basically just like trying to base it off what made sense for my character.
Yes.
Well, I was
'Cause you
trying
wanna-
to base it off of what Seth was saying earlier when he was saying that if you chose this one, then you got like this and this, and if you chose this one, then you got this and this.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's mechanical benefits for picking their branches, but at the end of the day, all that matters is what does your character would pick, right?
I don't know.
Oh, in that case, then let me go over each 6 branches.
Like I'm reading the
Well,
descriptions and I
I
still
think
like
the last
don't know.
one. I think the last one. It seems like it's the last one. Seems like it's kind of like I don't know, miscellaneous, basically. Like if you're not really sure about what you want to study, then
You know what?
I guess.
Let's work on this backwards, right? So you've established that Makoto is very religious. She is very good at medicine checks. And what else? Like, what's her personality that you haven't gotten the chance to show off about her?
Well, she's a shrine maiden that works with helping spirits as well as healing, like the village that I was at before I joined you guys.
Yeah, I kind of would think that Sun Mages works for her, as well as maybe Onara or Desert Scribes, maybe?
Okay, I guess desert scribes and sun mages.
Okay.
Where do I add that information?
So we're going to go ahead and add that onto your biography page. That's the very last tab on your character sheet, and under campaign. And we'll just put primary, Desert Scribes.
Yeah, I copied and pasted.
Nice.
And I can put
Secondary, Sun Mages. Oop. And click the save button. There is a button you have to click to save it.
Yeah, I was typing.
Yeah, so sure, let's see here. So for the Desert Scribes, you can roll medicine, nature, or survival. And Sun Mages is intimidation or performance. Which one do you want to work on this week? Sun Mages or Desert Scribes?
Desert, I guess.
Desert Scribes. Okay, so make me medicine, nature, or survival. You choose. $35. That is a success. You succeed in your studies admirably. You increase the level of the branch you chose by 1. So, Ada got lost in her studies. Makoto,
And not in a good way.
not in a good way either, yeah. Makoto, you increase the level of your primary branch, the Desert Scribes, by 1. So you are level 1 now in Desert Scribes. And Willow, you did quite well too. And you increased your level in Artifact Hunters by 1. Rat.
Hi.
Yes. Rat, let's see. You chose Sand Raiders and Sun Mages.
Correct.
Which
They
one
hold
do
a
you want to
value.
focus on this week?
Can we flavor the way we study, or do you just want to get this over with quick?
Please, go ahead. Please.
Study group.
Study group. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously a study group did not work for you.
No. It's like
So-
if you did. It's like,
Ada probably fell
only-
asleep.
It only works if we're both studying the same thing.
I'd help you. I'd help you, but
Ada,
we're
wake
not
up,
studying
wake up,
the
come on.
same thing. I'm sorry.
I got an important exam tomorrow. Come on, wake up. He snaps his finger. God.
Someone get him some coffee.
Somebody get her some
hold
coffee. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. I got alcohol in my flask. Want to drink?
That no,
That would not.
don't
no,
do that.
No,
do not encourage your alcoholism.
no, that. No.
It's just like what? All right, man. Okay.
We
In
don't
this study-
need employees being drunkards.
Aren't we students? Isn't that what they always do? Go out and drink?
I wouldn't know.
We're
That's
mature
fine,
students,
no.
so we're past the age of all those ones that
No,
are teen
no.
boppers coming straight out of high school.
Back
I
and
mean,
back when I was in school way before now, I don't think that we did that.
at a school in the wilds?
No. That was way before I was in the wild.
Wait a minute, I thought you were born in the
I
wild.
thought you were born and raised like by wolves or something.
No,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
no.
I agree.
No,
Oh.
no, I was a researcher of Mystimon.
I feel kind of bad now.
Oh, I thought that was done like self research, like you just studied out in the wild and saw what they did.
I may would peek
No,
up.
no,
Like-
my school. Well, this was long before, but my school was attacked and burned down.
Well, that's a sad story.
Yeah, I would like to think.
Are you
that-
talking about that in your therapy session?
Well,
If
now
not,
that
maybe
I-
you should bring that up in
now
your next
that
therapy
I think
session.
about it, I should maybe bring that up.
So, I like to imagine during
what
this
branch?
study group. I mean, yeah. Can I finish this up real quick? I'll
Yeah,
be in
sure.
it real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, like he's grading his students' papers. He's seen all this. And Willow's just like, "Oh yeah, I used to be in school," and she's like, "What? And do you accomplish scholar too? Have you published any theories? Any published works, or are you just a freelancer?"
I think she's self-taught.
Anyways, what do I roll?
Which one are you focusing on, Sand Raiders or Sun Mages?
I am focusing on the Sand Raiders. I want to connect with my party members.
So, Sand Raiders, you can roll Deception, Diplomacy, or Society.
That is really funny. Why is the academic group of like, oh hey, let's all work together? Yeah, lie. It's like what?
35 from a society check. That is a success. So, you succeed in your studies admirably. You increase the level of Sand Raiders by 1. So you get an additional lore skill. You get a lore skill in a specific settlement that you can choose. Let's see.
What's,
Willow, you
Ada's-
get Academia lore as your lore skill. And Mikoto, you did Desert Scribes. You get a lore skill in a specific terrain, such as forest lore or desert lore or something like that. And with your first week in school out of the way,
Times a party and drink. Yippee!
with your first week in school out of the way, to be continued next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment and maybe consider subscribing. We would also love for you to join our Discord community. Catch our next episode live next week on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast. So we will be bringing a new player, but they have to do a different schedule than we have usually done. So we are swapping weeks. So we will be playing again next week, where we will be introducing our new player, and then we'll be going for, every other week from then.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's going to
Shout
feel
out to
weird.
the new player in chat.
Yep.
They're in watching.
Yeah, they were
By the
watching.
way, we'll heal on our Academia Alk.
So catch our next episode live next week, or catch us on our podcast. Thank you, and we will see you next time.
Bye
See
bye.
y'all next week.
This is a fun session. I had a lot of fun
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
So, anyone want to stick around for an after hours discussion?
I do. You know me.
Yeah, I can stick
Yeah.
around for a little. I can stick around for a bit. Yeah.
I'm
Ducky?
not sleepy yet because I had a nap, so
All
I'm
right.
here.
Okay, let's start our after hours. Press and record. So, we are here for our after hours discussion. This has been the start of a brand new chapter after you finally defeated Xulgoth. And you've started your first week in school at Almahna Academy. How does it feel to have finished your first week in school? Ada fell asleep.
No. I like to imagine there's a study group, like either Brad or something like that. He's just like, hey, why can't we all? Hey, I got a good idea. Let's all study together. And then Ada's just like, try to understand her research is like all the mystic stuff. She's just like, I don't understand any of this. Boss
And I was about to
snores.
say, like, the funny thing is that when it came to picking out the branches, I didn't look at the skills that each of them used. I just picked them off of kind of like the descriptions that they had. The one that Ada would have like, specialized in best would have been bloody cascade bales, aka artifact bales, because the highest thing is occultism.
Oh,
I
yeah,
looked
fair
at
enough.
like the skills and stuff, but I also looked at like the descriptions because I didn't want to just pick something based off like mechanically.
mechanically.
Yes, I was just going
Yeah.
purely off of vibes when it came
Yeah,
to
no.
the descriptions.
I think that's the best way to go about it in something like this, because we're not here to min-max our characters
Yeah,
and go out
yeah.
and kill gods. And we're
Yeah,
just
and
here to-
either way, the highest that Ada has is, funnily enough, for a secondary one with crafting or any of her roles at plus 19.
Yeah.
Because when I was looking at the Academy Life thing, it said it was saying it was, I guess, more for, I guess, narrative and like roleplay than it is, I guess, for like mechanical purposes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's the best way, right? Pick whatever
Yeah.
you think fits well for your character, rather
Yeah,
than
of
what
course.
Yeah,
Of course,
is
absolutely.
mechanically the most
Yeah,
optimal
absolute-
thing. But
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
absolutely.
looking forward.
yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
Me too.
Yeah. I just wonder, how does Seth burn down the academy?
We just started
That's
school.
something-
Now
that's
you want to
something-
burn it down?
That's it. Like that is something that you don't ask a DM of how they burn down a building.
I like to. By the way, since
How do
some
you burn down a large pyramid?
yeah, I like to.
I
How
have
they
to
did
actually,
the
I have
Great
to actually
Library of
describe.
Alexandria.
I have to actually describe what you saw as you walked on campus. This campus is full of like kind of like palm trees and such all over the place, and there's also little pond areas, like little pond areas scattered throughout, and the buildings are all made of sandstone, and looming over everything in the center of this campus is this massive pyramid structure that is larger than the Pyramid of Giza. Okay, imagine that in your head. It is larger than the Pyramid of Giza. And it has this capstone that is actually made of glass on all sides. And as you understand it, as you walked into the academy and learned where everything is, Ada's still figuring things out.
Yeah.
As you understand it, that capstone is actually where the astronomy class is.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because this entire time I thought it was your stereotypical fantasy styled academy. I didn't realize we're in a pyramid.
Yeah. And in fact,
No wonder why
here-
Ada would get lost so much.
Oh yeah.
in fact,
That is.
if we come back into Foundry, I do actually have a map of
Oh.
Almahna Academy.
Oh, you need to put down our tokens. I see darkness.
Yeah.
I see
Right.
black.
I guess I need to configure that. Let's go into lighting. Token vision, turn it off. Fog exploration, turn it off. Save changes.
Oh, so this is our academy. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. In fact,
You
I'm going
know
to
what?
change it over to change the scene over. So this
wanna
is
move here.
the academy campus. This large building is the giant pyramid structure that is the main academy building. And then you have all these these smaller buildings scattered throughout. This
Those
is
are the
the
dorms.
campus.
Where is the, I guess,
So this is the campus. over
hidden
here.
archives? What?
Yeah,
they
the
call
hidden
it?
archives is in the basement levels. It's your new workspace is down in basement level 3, underground, underneath the
We're
giant
under a
pyramid structure.
We're under a pyramid.
Honestly, in my opinion, what do you guys think to moving to the dorm rooms in the academy?
Yeah, true.
I
can
thought we
have
already
more-
were doing that.
No.
Or-
Seth gave us an option. Like,
Yeah,
technically,
you
we're
can
still
stay at
living-
Foxhole Ranch,
Yeah,
or
we're
you can move to the dorms.
Technically, we're still at the
I think
ranch.
traveling back and forth on a ship to go to.
Well,
the ranch
you
and
actually
then to school.
Crystal moved the transportal device into where your new workspace is. So you could use that
Oh, so we
transportal
can
device
teleport.
to instantly teleport between your new workspace in the academy and the ranch.
It all depends on the
Ah.
vibes you want.
It's
If
like,
you like
oh,
the
wait.
desert vibes,
It's like, hey, what do you think about living in a desert, teacher?
We've been living in a desert for the last few weeks. That's what all of Almahna is. Well, not
See,
the
I'm glad I
entire, not the
see,
entire
I'm
continent.
glad I have you around. I'm glad I have you around.
So this is outside the city we were in before when we were battling and saving people and stuff.
Yeah, this is way, way far away
We're
from
on
that.
a different continent,
Okay.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
you're now on a different continent.
Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought they were in the same place.
So
can you show the map? Oh, thank you.
I'm
I was
showing
gonna
the world
ask.
map now. So,
The map.
Makoto, you were previously in Evergreen City on this really forested continent in the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
And now you've moved north to this mostly desert continent called Almahna. And northern Almahna here is mostly all desert. Southern Almahna is more tropical. It's I would describe it as like it's very tropical. There's a lot of trees and stuff there, and a lot of ponds and lakes. And
Like
the
Florida,
trees, yeah, the trees are very like.
Oh.
Actually, yes, a bit like Florida. That is a very
I
that is a
can
running joke.
I can confirm.
That
I'm sorry, Seth.
So where that joke came from? Way back in the day, way back in the day. This was like years ago at this point. So when we were still running the in-person campaign, I had a party of players that was completely obsessed with a black door that sits in the middle of Dark Vault Cavern that snakes through the mountain range here called Mount Hellfire. There's a black door in there, and the party at that time was completely obsessed with that black door. And I tried to explain to them about the shadow gate that is locked behind that black door, and someone was walking by the table at that time, and they said, "Oh, so Florida." And then that stuck. And ever since then, that's been a running joke. That was a running joke with that party. They would never let that go. They would never
Thankfully,
let
it's
that
in
go.
California.
I can confirm that we do not have any mountains in Florida.
Yeah,
It's all flat.
Florida is
we
mostly
don't have
like
any hills,
mostly like swamp and
really.
stuff.
Yeah, we don't really have any hills in Florida. That's why we don't have basements.
But funny story, Washington D.C. was actually built on top of a swamp.
Interesting. Well, actually, I think the reason we don't have basements is because the water level is too high.
Of course, because Florida is like it has a lot of swampland.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
God, I do have a question for the people though. What does it look like they're studying? Because when Makoto made a joke about being Hermione, I just like to imagine Makoto during the study group. It's just like, like while Rat's trying to wake up Ada, she's like, "Can you guys shut up? I'm trying to study here. I'm trying to ace my first exam."
Willow is actual. Willow, it has like it's basically like the opposite. They're basically whatever you know about Willow is basically the opposite of how they are studying. They're basically like razor sharp focus.
Yeah. Like, I was about to say, Makoto's just treating the studies super seriously while Ada's over here just treating it entirely casually.
Rat's trying to wake her up every single time.
Willow can't get distracted because if they do, every time they get distracted, what teacher just like gets on to them and be like, pay attention.
And from now on, I think it'd be really funny. It's just like around, just leads around Ada with her leash, and like they can never escape the allegations. It's like, all right, like he tried to leave her alone the first week. She got lost.
Yeah.
He just
Poor
whispers. It's like, are you kidding me? I thought she was fine with the map and the compass.
Yeah.
So now in week 2,
If anything, that's why I made the joke of where she brought out the map, but it was upside down.
So now there's going to be a bunch of rumors circulating next week. He's like, oh, did you hear about the new couple on the campus? It's going to be really funny.
God.
We're going to get back into fucking high school levels of petty drama. I'm looking forward to that.
So you say that this is how high school all heal.
Oh,
I don't know
Listen.
the age range of the
Willow is
academy.
way too old to be in high school.
Well, I guess in this case, it'd probably be more the equivalent of like college arc.
Yeah, the college arc. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. College people they can be even
Oh,
worse than high school.
Oh
students.
yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Like, take a look at
And-
Rat.
Yeah, just for the
Rat
next thing you
and
know, it's-
Ada and Willow are in are in therapy.
That's because after high school they stop babying you, basically.
Yeah, and plus, if anything, it kind of makes sense for Ada to probably struggle the most to try and kind of get back into academics. And saying, she's the closest thing the party has to a dropout.
Mila, I may just constantly under pressure use like, oh fuck, Lorena, please, I need your help preparing these exams, please. There's
And-
too many.
Dr. Van Klein is the school counselor, so she is in charge of helping you with that kind of thing. So that is the kind of thing that Ada can talk to her about that.
Oh, so like a
Gosh.
skill retrain for free? Not free. I mean, like,
She could help you with getting back on track with your studies and
My
everything.
gosh.
That's her
Therapy.
job.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Therapy's actually helpful. Who knew?
Hey.
nah, that's all a lie. Therapy doesn't help. There's no buddy in my voices. There's no voice in my head. Everything's fine. Rat says with a giant barrel of alcohol.
I was about to say, like,
Take the
that what you
Someone's
said
in
was
denial.
like that. What you said was 10 sentences. You had 15 lies held within.
Yeah.
I can stop whenever I want.
16.
That's what
Yeah.
they all say.
You know that stupid meme where somebody says like, "Oh, we all out of," and they have the thing in their throat. I like to imagine that as that. Yeah, we're all out of alcohol. It's just a giant barrel of alcohol in his throat.
God.
And this is the party that our new player will be joining next week.
Trust
If
me,
you're
Rat is
watching,
horrifically
good luck
depressed.
with that.
Yeah, Rat is horrifically depressed. But
Yeah.
he's trying to
He
shit going
drowns
on.
all his problems in alcohol.
Yeah.
That's called self-medicating. It's
Yeah.
not good when you're
There's-
self-medicating.
Yeah,
There's nothing
no,
wrong
it's not
with it.
good.
No, it's perfect, guys. Come on. Actually, no way. I shouldn't say that. That's really wrong.
No,
That's
Yeah.
super
That
wrong.
You
is
should
not
not
good.
be self-medicating.
no,
Yeah, don't
don't
self-medicate.
self-medicate.
But my
That is
character
not
would be
good.
like, actually, you know what? I like to imagine you would see somebody depressed down in their legs, like, I got a problem to fix this. Here you go. Hands them a bottle of alcohol.
Rat will be the first. Rat will be the first one to get in the party to get kicked out of school.
The professors would hate him.
I don't know. I could actually see Rat getting kicked out of school. I know.
Yeah. If you cause a fist fight, then yeah, probably.
That's not going to get kicked out of school.
I'll just go to detention.
I was waiting for the yet. I was waiting for the yet. Yeah. The one thing I'm
Do you
looking
need the
forward to this arc,
Yeti?
yeah, one thing I'm looking forward to this arc is to see what kind of cool, fun academy activities you got, other than just studying.
Yeah.
Because
I
we're
am
also
curious.
detectives.
Yep.
So I wonder
I'm
how that's going
curious.
to impede our
Oh,
studies. Because it's like, hey guys,
yeah,
here's
okay.
this.
I'll be getting to work on additional academy activities and everything.
Wow. So
I like.
well, it sounds like the school is already haunted. So you
Yeah.
know.
Well,
Definitely.
yeah, you have to help Ira and Koi with their little problem, the dorms.
Yeah. Hopefully, I don't get punched in the throat this time for trying to help out.
Hopefully not.
You have no idea how bad I felt.
Oh.
Is Maritime yelling at Rat to say no, stop? What?
No, my cat.
Oh,
Oh, no.
No, I am going to keep that in, Mikoto, so people actually think that you were saying, no, stop, no, it was the rat.
he's a he's a Mystimon.
What happened? What happened to Junior Rat Junior?
Rat Jr. is still with
Jr.,
them.
Oh, I was like, I haven't heard about Rat Junior in so long.
Just take out the hat, and you see a little rat under his, just curled up, sleeping. Take out the hat, you see it. He always has Junior out. Kind of a Crystal's Magmor, right? Or am I misremembering? No.
Crystal's Pivar Ember is always sitting on her shoulder. Magvor's dead.
It's kind of like
Sadly, Magvor's dead.
Yeah. That's what I mean. My bad, not Magmor, Pivar. That I didn't mean to bring that bad memory up, but yeah.
Yeah.
But he's always gonna have Rat Junior out on his out, and always sleeps curled up in a ball on his hat. Like, if somebody were to see him during classes and lecturing, he would just take off his hat and then just put a bit of cheese there.
If anything, that probably wouldn't be the weirdest thing that they would see on campus.
I will try to listen. Rat is going to talk to Willow and be like, "Hey." Oh wait, who's a mystozoologist in the academy? You haven't met them yet, or?
I don't.
The mystozoologist, I haven't created that NPC yet, but I will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll wait
Rat's
for that.
yeah, but I was about to say, like, if anything, the weirdest thing that they probably see on campus would be the whole bloody leaf
Like,
situation.
well, we all know that
I cannot
Willow
wait
will.
for the rumors circulating.
It's like we all know that that's the first class that Willow would take.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
the
have
mystozoologist.
freaking high school level shenanigans here.
Yeah.
Yes, I was about to say, like, I think we're about to transcend high school level shenanigans and enter like Konosuba level shenanigans.
Yeah,
I like
Everyone stay tuned. We're going to have a high school level shenanigans.
I like to imagine
Here
that
on
once like the
Mystimon Saga
bell,
Hidden Archives.
yeah, I like to imagine once the bell rings, Ada just stays at her class, just waiting for Rat to pick her up.
Like boyfriend, girlfriend, waiting for each other, dropping each other off at
Did
class.
not happen! You're not helping their time.
It just makes the rumors even worse, and it's just like, oh,
No,
no,
it's
we're
like
just
if anything, like
That's what
Ada just
Ira
heads
and
out of the
Chloe do
classroom and
all the
just
time.
like if anything, like just
fighting
Ada
me.
just wanders out of the classroom, but somehow Rat always knows where Ada's going to end up.
He's developed a sixth sense now. My Ada
Ada
sense is
location.
He's got a tracker on her.
No, he just
Use Ada location.
Just opens up the telecommunication device and is able to find her.
The
calls
Comstone.
us, just like, hey,
Yeah, I couldn't
Hey,
remember
where
what it was
you at?
called.
explain yourself. You're right there. I'm on my way.
Pings them like when you ping a lost phone and you ping it and then it goes beep.
Yeah, and what's interesting is if that were in real life, you would have a very hard time because now they're starting to ban cell phones on campus at different schools.
Yep.
They are.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, they are.
Rat, you might want to develop that Ada location method.
Oh, I like to think he does have a sixth sense for Ada.
Surprised they
Because
weren't banned
somehow he
already, seeing as I
always
wasn't allowed
finds
them in
her.
school.
Exactly. Like, I think it's really funny how even the dice themselves, because whenever Ada is lost, Rat would be either the first one or the second one to find her.
Yeah, it's like
Maybe
the
that's my
dice
new
know
lore.
the story that we're trying to tell, and I'll just heal for shits and giggles in the passenger seat.
Maybe that's my new lore. Ada lore.
The dice
Ada
are
lore.
Not Ada Lynn, Ada Lore.
Yeah, just Ada lore.
It's
That
let's
has to
say,
do
like,
with
if anything,
Ada.
what even funnier was that I at one point brought up the journal. I thought that one of the times that Evelyn was written in, I thought it was Ada Lynn.
Wow.
I mean, they're spelled almost exactly the same way.
Yeah. Understandable. I'm looking forward to this arc, though. This is going to be really fun.
God,
Wait,
This is
I'm-
going to be a really fun chapter. A really fun chapter.
Can't wait.
Yeah, because
I don't even know
if
what
I'm-
we're talking about anymore in this after hours.
fair
How do you
enough,
add a
and-
new section to like the feats section?
I'll wait for Seth to do that.
Oh.
Or you can do it yourself.
Oh, I
It's
was
just
just asking to
Yeah.
add it for like the academy.
Yeah,
feats.
when you get your academy feat, it'll probably be under campaign feats.
Nice, and I was about to say, either way, I'm actually especially excited about this because this might seem a bit weird, but I'm actually one of those weird people that kind of misses the school years,
Oh god.
even though I've been out of it for like 3 years.
fair enough.
I hated school.
It's very
Because-
memorable.
School was.
Yeah,
I know school
because-
was okay. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, because well,
I didn't
yes,
hate
did
it, but I
suck on
did not like it.
Yes, well, yes, I did suck at a few classes, mainly English, because my mind works in bullet points, not cohesive sentences.
Uh-huh.
Like, but besides that, I was really damn good in stuff like math and science. Like, those two were my ace in the holes.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what ADHD is your mind just works differently.
Yes, if anything, I'd probably say like my specialty was more or less kind of like in the science bit, especially when it came to kind of like formulas and chemistry.
Yeah.
I loved science in school, but I hated math.
Wow, I'm Twilight.
I hated math too.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really bad at math.
But I have dyscalculia, which means I'm bad at math.
My,
Oh, I'm bad at
best
math.
my best classes were obviously like creative writing, English.
Oh, I learned
Okay.
English.
Yeah,
Also
and
had
if
cipher,
anything, I
physics,
also remember
and
like
chemistry.
if anything, I
I
also
never
remember
took
another class.
chemistry.
that
I wasn't that good at science.
You took a
I
class.
liked biology and environmental. Those were
Oh,
the courses I was good
Yeah.
at.
biology was.
And then I
Yeah.
took.
good.
I was okay at history because I always would read ahead because I thought the history stories were interesting.
Oh, yeah, so history's good too. And if anything, I also remembered another class that I kind of dove into mostly out of my own curiosity about it, and it was world religions.
We didn't have that.
And
Oh.
I
But,
remember that I think it was the semester test. I think it was was when we had to give like a presentation based on a religion that we decided to study. I decided to study Zoroastrianism.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't
And
know what that is.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of like more kind of whale religions, but what I specifically remember about that class that made it actually more interesting was actually one of my own classmates because they were, I think, a transfer student that actually kind of followed Islamic belief.
That's really cool.
So yeah, that was a really kind of cool, nice little detail about the class as a whole as well.
Cool Twilight
Mostly
lore.
just the kind of like development and all of
Twilight
that.
lore.
Yeah, Lord.
Like Twilight Zone, like you have to be expert to bloody even figure out what the fuck it is.
Okay.
You're trying to figure out what's happening up here is like trying to play pinball blindfolded.
Okay. So, I do have a question for everybody in their characters then. So when they go to classes, are they like... Because when Maritime said like, oh yeah, I want to be the Hermione and be like... I like to imagine that Makoto, whenever she goes to her classes, she has like everything she needs, like nothing, like all the books, fucking like... the fucking every books and stuff like that.
Yeah, so just
Everything.
everything neatly organized.
Yeah.
Extra writing utensils.
That's just
Yeah,
what I
like,
imagine.
like if anything, the best way that I could kind of like sum up Ada in this case would basically be kind of like the quote unquote trope of someone that's disorganized as all hell yet still somehow finds what they need.
Nice. Brad just comes in there with his alcohol and that's it. Just flat
And then the
alcohol, he's like,
professor
"Ah."
tells you to take the alcohol out because alcohol is not allowed on campus.
Just a fucking flask and a dream.
A flask, and he's just like, oh man. Oh, dang it.
At some point, the professor just takes it away from you.
Like, the lectures are over. He's just like, can I have my flask back?
No.
Confiscated for good. Gotta go to the market to buy a new one.
Exactly. Red is constantly buying a flask.
Gets one
Professor.
taken every class that he goes to. Taken from each
Yeah.
teacher.
Yeah. There's no... he knows the local, like, tavern.
All his gold is being wasted on buying new flasks because he keeps having to replace them all.
The people
At
at
some
the
point,
local
he starts
bar know
dipping
him by
into
name.
he starts dipping into the hidden archives budget. And
Okay,
we have these
so-
unusual
so we have-
purchases.
So we have the
Crystal's probably
Hermione,
wondering,
we
like,
have
why
the-
is there like $50 being taken like every class?
So it's like we have Maritime as the Hermione, we have Ada as the disorganized miracle, to put it simply, and we have Rat as the college drunkard. Who's going to be the Aqua?
The
Hello.
what?
The Aqua,
It's a Konosuba joke of just the one that's useless.
the one that fails a lot. I feel bad for Aime. Bro will be constantly stressed out because he's just like, no, that is not the proper answer. That is not what the exam was asking for. Why did you? Like he puts in a question, just like write me your theories about why the Eldritch ones are interested, and like he reads somebody's, he's just like, I think the ancient ones are interested in us because we are not, because we are really cool and awesome. I mean, just has an aneurysm, just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Like I was about to say, they just pull up with the freaking mug tab. Are you fucking kidding me?
I just feel bad for Aime. Bro's gonna witness the worst of the academic.
Is about to experience the 10th layer of hell, teacher.
It's just like, honestly, at this point, I wish the Asian ones would take me. Well, by the way, Maritime, thank you for saving my character. Like, I was unironically hoping for a nat one because I was wondering what Seth would do.
You were wondering what Seth would do. I try to be a benevolent GM, but I have to go with what the dice say. If the dice say that you die,
oh yeah, unfortunate.
It's like you have to thank the dice gods.
You just die before you even get a chance to go to school.
Yeah, thank the dice gods.
I feel like only Rat
you
would
survived.
That.
I was about to say, I think that's a different kind of killer star.
Yeah, the entire trajectory of today's session would have changed. It would have been like from silly to
Rat died. Everyone would have been going to Rat's funeral.
No one would go
Funeral, buying flowers, purchasing a gravestone.
And I was about to say, if anything, that would mean that Ada would need another guy, because we all know that like God needs one for her.
I mean, I got two. I could sacrifice one. I could play one.
Yeah, you've got Rat and Aime. You are now the only player left playing two characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad. So I try to limit myself on talking so that I can let the others shine.
And you're apparently the party leader.
Mostly because of anything.
I feel like Rat can't lead anything, so it's not Rat.
It's
no.
And for me, I'm typically just quiet more times than not because
we all wonder how Aime became the leader when May hasn't even been with us that long. We'll be like, what? How did that happen?
Everyone just kind of elected Shadow as the new party leader.
I don't know, man. It feels weird because like usually it would be like either binary or me to like take charge and be like, oh hey, let's speak to this person. And now it feels weird because like I don't want to like overshadow like either Ducky, Twilight, or
yeah,
Maritime.
of course.
So, like I'm like at a weird,
and that's not what a party leader's job is. A party leader's job is to listen to everyone's point of view. So it is good for you to ask for the point of view from your party members. That is a good leader.
It's good.
And that's why I asked her, she's like, oh hey, do you want to start off with Russia's arc? With Russia, like Depression arc, Maritime? Then, the lead.
Oh god, and I was about to say, if anything, probably jumping back to what happened in the session, I wasn't actually thinking when I said what after like somebody like after you say it was like Aime looked towards Ada. Like I honestly was not paying attention when you were saying that, so that was genuine.
Oh, no wonder why that made me laugh so much.
Because it was genuine confusion for me.
Like, what? I thought that was
all I heard was kind of like the last kind of trailing bit that involved Ada, and I was like, wait, what?
laughing. Because the way I viewed it in my mind, it was just like, oh yeah, and then he says that, and then he looks towards Ada, and she's like, what? I'm doing nothing wrong.
Oh, God. It's like,
Unintentional comedy is the best.
yes, and if anything, I just so happen to be the main bloody conduit of that heel. Because I don't
You
tend to
just
think
happened
things
to be
through
the
before I
main
commit them.
conduit. You didn't ask for it. Why would you ask for that?
If anything, I always signed that as soon as I signed to join the campaign.
As soon as you applied, yeah. I think I kind
Yes,
of
it's
saw
just the
that in your
fine print.
application.
Like, it was in the fine print, like, towards the tail end of thing, Guitar Hero 3.
You know what's really funny? Seth sent me a Google Doc to be like, oh yeah, answer this stuff. And you're just like, yeah, okay. I think I answered things in a way that Seth probably, like, thought that would be more of a, more serious type of player. And then turns out, here's this fucking thing. And I hold up Rad and I May by the scruffs of their necks. They're in plushy form. They are in marketable plushy form.
Well,
And there's this fucking thing.
I
still find it going
try
to
not
this is wild.
to even pick up, Snowy by the scruff of her neck. I really try not to do that because you really shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm saying that to my characters because if I would have a plushie on my characters,
I wouldn't do it with Snowy, so I wouldn't do it with certainly not the goblin.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like a plushie form, like a marketable plushie.
Oh.
Pick it up by the scruff of its neck.
Oh yeah. I think that like cats, they pick it up, like the kittens up that way, but I think that's because they know how to do it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, well, one thing that I really liked though was you let us do like a nice little Christmas scene.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Double
felt that we should do that.
Good thing I brought it up because he was just gonna skip over it.
Yeah,
I wanted
it
to
was a very
interrupt,
good
but I was
idea. It
yapping
was a
too
very
much.
good idea, Maritime.
Yeah, I was yapping too much, so I was like, you know what? I've yapped away. Let's see if my party members can interrupt. Yeah, though. I will say I do miss having binary
Yeah, I miss him too. I miss
I miss
and L too because
L
those
and
three,
binary.
I miss L big time.
yeah, those two were honestly made sure that we were on track.
Yeah.
Less goose and gags. Binary helped out a lot with me and trying to make sure we staying on track with the session and figure out plans to do with stuff. So,
Yeah. Just to let people know, the kind of Christmassy type of holiday is actually a week-long festival. It's called the Sea of Lights Festival.
Oh.
It takes place
every
from
single night.
It takes place from the 30th of Ranu to the 36th of Ranu.
That's cool.
So we didn't spend enough time on the Christmas.
Yeah. So are you saying
Oh,
that
what?
we missed a cool fireworks scene that is
Yeah.
pivotal to every single slice of life anime?
Yeah, basically.
I can I could send you the lore on it later.
Whoa,
I'll
I'm
be-
curious.
Alright. Seth, next session I demand no, I'm just joking. But I do request that we do get a flashback to the fireworks. and looking forward to. So, what is Jules' thoughts on all of the three characters that she
So-
asked? Like, hey, you're getting sessions. I mean, you're getting consult therapy. You're gonna get it now.
Yeah. So Dr. Jules Van Klein is a very interesting character that we have now introduced in today's session. And give me one moment as I scroll up. Here she is. I am not entirely sure why it's... Not entirely sure why it says that. So Dr.
yeah,
Jules
just
Van
like-
Klein is tall and slender, fit, does weightlifting and running. She has freckles along the bridge of her nose. She has light brown eyes, squinty, and wears large round glasses. And has short brown hair. And she is pale white with freckles. She has a strong motivation to help people heal from mental trauma after her mother suffered with PTSD from years of being a slave in Gothica under the cruel hands of the Golden Empire. And when her mother could no longer take the pain and trauma, she tragically took her own life when Julia was 13. Watching her mother go through this and then the pain of losing her drove her to become a therapist and to help others heal from their trauma and to hopefully avoid the same fate. Julia has a fondness for plants and herbology, almost bordering on an obsession. Before her mother passed, she had wanted to be an herbologist. Now, as a therapist, she will often use plants and herbs in her own work in helping people. She prefers this natural approach as opposed to the methods employed by Darkon Sanatorium. She dislikes Darkon Sanatorium strongly and believes they're doing more harm to their patients than good. She has strong suspicions that their methods are unethical at best and worst, harmful. In her spare time, she is investigating the sanatorium and searching for evidence of what she suspects is really going on there. Having grown up in Debravia in the northern reaches of Atlantia, she actually likes the cold, and she loves snow. So Kalrud is much warmer than she's used to, though she's slowly getting used to it. However, she still complains about how hot and dry it is every once in a while. Julia is a religious person. She worships Irish Shiva, the Lady of Snow. And she also has a slight stutter, something she continues to work on every day.
Neat.
Yeah, cool.
So
Dang.
that
like
is
her.
Julia's
What? She sounds interesting.
So if she saw Conjure, would she just like bitch slap him?
Oh no. What?
That's just what I think. Probably
Is
not
that-
Ken, but
Oh,
she's
it's
probably...
herbology?
I
like
don't
the study
know.
of plants?
Yeah, herbology is the
Yeah.
study of plants.
Alchemy is a study of turning plants into potions and stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool though. I genuinely enjoyed session a lot today.
Me too.
Honestly, I think it's been one of the most fun ones because
I can't wait till Willow's in a class that Armay is teaching. And be like, Willow, what are you doing here? It's like, oh, I was trying to learn about runes.
I just like to imagine, yeah, it's just like he's teaching a class about runes. Willow's just like, hi. It's like that fucking SpongeBob meme or whatever, where they're constantly waving like, hi, hi, hi. Oh no,
Yep.
not SpongeBob. It's that crab. Hello, hello, hello. So, so yeah, that is a question though. Can anybody actually study in Aime's classes, or is he just his own thing?
Well, sure, it's going to try.
You might be sharing classes. Who knows?
I don't know.
Alright.
Well,
If you're
we'll
sharing the
try.
same branch, you're probably sharing the same classes.
Yeah.
Well,
Neat.
we'll take that in there, and there'll be like, what's it called when you take a class that's not a part of your like studies? I forgot what it's called.
I think that's called a minor or something. I don't know.
Basically,
An elective, I think. An
elective. It'll basically be their elective. I'll be like,
Major and elective.
they'll basically be their elective.
In today's class, I will be showing you the beauty of runes. Willow walks in, she's like, oh, hold on. Why the fuck are you here? I mean, why are you here?
Kicks her out of the class.
Like,
Exactly.
decided to minor in runes.
I took up the position of professor to get away from you all. Not canon. Not canon.
Not canon.
Well, now that we know how she really feels about us.
It's like, they found me. It's like, oh, I can't get away from them.
Anyways, I think I'm going to stop this after hours here. It is quite late.
Fair enough.
It is.
Quite late.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
thank you for listening to our after hours, and we will see you next week. And see you next time.
Woo!
Yippee, yeah.
See you next time.
Bye. Bye.
God, that levels of high school. I cannot wait for the levels of like the college rumors that are gonna go around about the geeky stuff that supposedly.
Yeah, this is
Brad
going
and Ada
to
are
be a
part of.
fun time. This is
Where
going to be a fun
it's like,
time.
oh, where did all these rumors associate get started?
So-
Oh, I think I have an idea.
Yes.
I
yes.
request that you make it as awkward as possible.
As awkward as possible. I can do it as awkward as I can. I haven't been in high school since that's 2004.
The last time I was in high school was 2014, I think.
For me,
yeah. I
it's,
graduated high school back in 2004,
Yeah, for me.
and now
09.
I just leaked for everyone how old I am.
Yep.
Don't worry, man. I'll leak it for
Like,
myself.
I was about to say, like, if you'll play say how old you are, just wait till you probably realize how young I am. And I say that I graduated in 2022.
Oh,
Wow.
you're
just a baby.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, are you
baby.
the youngest?
Yeah. Yes,
Are
like,
you? Are
What?
you the youngest?
Are you the youngest?
No. Well, I mean, I graduated high school in 2014, so I don't think I'm the youngest.
Maritime, where
I
did
think
you
you-
graduate?
I graduated in 09, but I failed 2 years because of my
Right.
educational disability, so I should have graduated in 07.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at
Disabilities
you guys
that
being
went
helpful.
undiagnosed for a long time.
Yeah. Even though I had two assessments while in school, one in elementary and one in middle, and they still didn't get the actual diagnosis right.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in like
Whenever I get diagnosis, is right.
Yeah, back then that stuff was labeled as it's just a
Well, they
quirk.
had
Yeah.
in elementary school. Apparently, I was diagnosed with ADHD, and then my mom the doctor gave me Ritalin, but I didn't know I had ADHD. I was never told I had ADHD. It was
Oh.
just like, here, start taking Ritalin. So I
Oh,
felt like I was
no.
just being forced to take this medicine that made me feel like really groggy and sleepy, and like I was just doing everything on like auto, like a robot or something.
Yeah.
So eventually, my mom let me stop taking that in, I think, high school age. So, and then I was tested again because I was still struggling in school even after being diagnosed with ADHD. And they're like, oh, she has a learning disability too. But it didn't clarify what the learning disability was until I got tested again when I went to college. And then I still have undiagnosed autism. So I'm ADHD.
I had
That's
with dyscalculia.
I think mathematical disability. So usually I had math, and then I was in a second class that helped that basically helped you with the current math class you're in.
Yeah, even after being diagnosed with a learning disability, the schools didn't help much. Like they're just like, oh yeah, here we're gonna give you notes and extra time to we're gonna give you the notes already printed out, so you don't have to copy the blackboard or whatever, and we're going to give you extra time to do the tests and exams and projects. But that was it. There was not really as much help as I needed. I needed more one-on-one instead of a class of 20 to 30 kids.
Yeah.
Because when my mom homeschooled me from grade 3 to grade 7, I was doing much better on one-on-one and learning things and stuff compared to when I went back to school and there was just so many kids and so many distractions and not enough explanation of what needed to be done for whatever we were learning.
I wonder what homeschooling is like. I mean, I was never homeschooled. I was just in basically public school, but I guess homeschool is usually, I guess depending, I hear homeschool is better, but it's not really good from better social aspect.
It depends on how the parent is doing it, because we had what was called a home group or whatever, where my mom had a group of other people that were also doing homeschooling, and so we would have we would go to the museum together, we'd go to the park together, we'd go to the aquatic center together, or the urban nature the nature park or whatever.
So
we had a lot of so we had a lot of people that were also homeschooling that we would meet up with other kids, so we had that socialization aspect. It just wasn't every single day like public school, how you're forced to sit with a group of 30 other kids.
And I just remembered that I think it was during it was during middle school, I think, in roughly around 4th or 5th grade or so, I was starting to actually fall behind in terms of math. So I was actually given I'm not entirely sure how to sum it up, but basically it was a small computer of sorts that I was supposed to take home and use that, to basically take a different kind of math lesson for a while, and eventually it got to the point where I think it was me in 5th grade had the math proficiency of someone that was in 8th grade.
Oh.
So they just gave you a cheat machine. That's cool.
Yeah, and the thing was that I was able to keep it afterwards, but let's just say that it would make this brick of a computer look like sci-fi.
Oh.
Do you still have that?
Well, I don't think I have it, but it was probably smaller than this computer as well, I think. But just barely.
Neat.
Me too. I'm gonna get off at some time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Take it easy,
Yeah.
Duck.
Fair enough.
Good night, Ducky.
And
Bye.
if anything, I'll likely
Bye.
tune out for the night as well, as
Yeah.
it's bloody
Good
half
night,
till
Twilight.
midnight.
Yeah, it is. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, it is 12:24.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the hay.
I'm
Thanks
surprised
for running,
Maritime's
Seth.
still up.
It's 1:24 for me.
Yeah.
I'm living in the future compared to all you.
I mean, I know why you were up. You were taking a nap.
Yeah, I had a long nap. And
Yeah.
It was from like 5 until just before I got on.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah,
a
when
nap.
I
That's
woke you up.
full sleep.
Did I actually wake you up?
No, I looked and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna be late. And then I saw all the messages and I was like, I'm late.
Don't worry, I was later than you.
It was like
And I
Jack
was
the
just
Benza. I'm late. I'm late.
And-
I'm late.
Yeah, I don't usually, like I say nap, but I usually say it's like my second sleep.
Yeah. Go from like 5 till now. So it's like, yeah, that's not a nap. That's full blown sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like at least Daphne chooses fairy tale characters and not monsters from the void.
Anyway, I
Good
guess
night.
I'm going back to sleep. Bye.
Good night,
Night-night.
Maritime. And good night to everyone, and thank you for watching our stream. We will see you next week, where we will be introducing a new player. See you then.